Then we can talk about the batteries, everything. Then here's some communication ports. Communicate. Nowadays all USB Ethernet type.
Yeah.
So last time they call serial. Okay. Then this is they call EEPROM, the memory. So the memory, whatever program you put in here, will be saved. Yes. So if this one you take out, then the program will gone. Okay. So this one, okay, is S5. This one they use step 5 software. Okay, so this is very old software. Is must use in Microsoft DOS based blue color window. Very good one. Okay, and that one, and after that they can run in 98,000 and XP maximum. Okay, after that no. But now they have one, but it's like the software you still can use that for that software for Windows 7. They call S5-S7. So it's something is already upgraded. You can use, but I think it still can use for programming and everything. But very rare lah, because nowadays very hard to find. But still some companies using. Let's say a company like 30-40 year old companies are still using. Maybe some of the systems they already upgrade. Maybe one or two are still running this. I know a few companies in JB, cable company, two is cable company, one is aluminum. Still one of some machines, not all the machines, some machines still use this. Okay. Then, so if you ask me, S5 is actually third generation, step 5. Initially semantic controller, then they call S3 controller, then S5 step 5. Okay. Then for me, this is their first generation line as a PLC programmable line. Then second generation is the 200, 300, 400, and ED200. So all this model is second generation. So I show you. One advantage with Siemens, I have all the models. If other models, I don't have. Okay. So this one later you put it here, then this place will be, so this is S7-1200 model. So this is the CPU. This is where you program everything, and this is the I/O module, input output module. Okay, you can remove. Remove. So this one we call it as a modular type. Yes. Okay, and this is the power supply for this line. Okay, because this one must run on 24-volt DC. Our normal supply is an AC 230 volt, right? So that's why I need a power supply to convert that. Okay, so AC to DC. So I call it here. Okay, but normally they call inverter lah, right? AC to DC converter, they call inverter. But normally here industrial means they usually call power supply. Even the part number is PS.
Power supply unit.
Yes.
This is for I/O.
Input output tax.
It is same like this card is a memory or what?
What's that?
This is the input card is same similar like this. Or?
No. It's a different.
Input card.
Input output.
Oh.
Okay. The memory for this is the memory card. They upgraded already.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. Then so that is the 300. Okay. So the 300 is using semantic manager software. So this is 200. They call S7-1200. Okay. So this one they use a microwave software. Okay. It's like this is called compact PLC. Means CPU come with the input output. The input output is already built in. Okay, so we call compact. It's model compact. Okay, so this one is using microwave software. Okay, so means smaller machines, right? You can use this. Okay, smaller machines you can use this. Then for the semantic manager, we have a 300. This is 300. This is the 400. Okay, it's a very, this one is very big machines. Okay, This one is, the 300 is for medium to large. That one is very large machines. Normally like power plant, oil and gas system, chemical industries, they use them. Okay. One of the different, because whatever program you do, the here should be good. But of course, the memory is bigger lah. Say more IO, then you can go there. Okay. But the main difference is that PLC, the 400, can do redundancy. They have a model, separate model for redundancy. Because you know, like server, they do redundancy, right? It's one is main, one is redundant. So these two will control the system, right? But only one will run, right? If one fail, the other one take over. So like power plant, you cannot shut down the system to 24,000. Oil and gas into 24,000. So in that type of industry, they use that. Very famous. That's why oil and gas they use Siemens. Aluminium also they have. Aluminium also they have the model for redundancy. Which Omron they have, but they are not famous with them. That's why if you like Schneider also they have. So if you go to like oil and gas, like power plant, chemical industries, right? Or gas industry, they use Siemens. Yeah, of course. Because you need to program that lah for that. So you need to synchronize everything. Then you need to tell that this is A, this is B. So the A will run first. If the A is some interrupt, some fail, then B automatically. Okay. So that is the difference. Programming wise, everything is same. But the main difference is the redundancy, and it can connect to more number of IO components. This one is medium. Medium a bit large. That one completely your system. Okay. Then at the same time you have an ED200 model. This one is like this. If you arrange means this is small, this two is a medium, and then it's large. Okay. This is a modular type. This one is a module. Then this is the IO types. So they have a base. Base is same module. Then you have different IO types. But normally this module, right, the ET200, they use as a remote IO. They call remote IO. It means this will be the main CPU. The main program will be there. Okay. Then what happens is, let's say your system is very big. Some of the IO is very far. So what they do? This one they connect in a different panel. Okay. So all this, let's say this is in the machine A, machine B, for example. So whatever the IO that is machine B, all the IO will go here. Then from here, I just connect the communication to here. So this CPU still control this IO.
But this CPU,
This one is now this, because ET200 they have two types. One is CPU model, another one is they call interface module. Interface model. But this one you can use as a CPU also can, interface model also can. Want to make it stand alone also can, or want to take command from here also can. So that is called remote IO or Siemens they call interface module. Okay. So all these, the ET200, 300 and 400 using semantic manager software. If you ask me, if you go to some programmers and ask me Siemens programmers, they prefer 300, 400 compared to the 1200 in front of you. Okay. Then in 2000, this one is 95. Okay. Then in 2010, they come up with the S7-1200. That is in front of you. Okay, that model. And they introduced a new software called TIA model. Okay, totally integrated automation. Okay, why? Because earlier for PLC they use semantic. For touch panel they use a WinCC. Okay. So for SCADA they use a different software. So TIA model all together in one software. Yes, all integrated. Depend on what type of license you buy, then you can use the software. Okay. So what happens if you see, like I said here also, I put the same part modules, right? Because here inside TI portal there is a software for PLC, right? Because TI portal is PLC HMI on it. Okay, so there's a software for PLC. It's using the same how to say, same concept as this model, schematic. So that's why in TI portal you can program this module also you can program in TI. But of course lah, if you already program this, you can use this software to communicate. But you can override, can, no problem. But want to communicate, see the data, cannot. Okay. Then in 2013 they introduced this one, 1500. Okay. Now the Siemens most powerful is this one now. Okay. But the one I like is the lowest one. Okay. Actually, this one, like I said, okay, this is the compact model. This is the modular type. Okay. This one is actually S7-1500. It's also a modular type. But under 1500, only this module is a compact. Because this is the CPU and we look at outputs. The IO cards are here. So you can see the part number there. You put 1511C. Right. So you can see your modules 1212C. It's a compact model. Okay. So under 1500 series, only this model is compact. Other than this, all modular. So I buy this one for training. Because this one is not very expensive. This one I think 6,000. So I only buy one. Just keep for training. Because why? Because the training I do, the things I teach and right, everything you can do in training. Only difference between these two, like I said, this one middle means more number of IO I can connect, then I can communicate to more devices compared to this. For example, can you see a drive here, motor drive? Okay, this is the motor, induction motor. This is the drive. They call variable frequency drive, VFD, short form. Okay, so PLC will send the signal to here, and this drive will control the motor. Okay. Very simple. Why I use the drive? Because I want to control the speed. If I don't want to use the drive, I can directly control the motor. But the motor will run high speed, full speed. You cannot control the speed. So that's why we need a variable frequency drive. Very simple. Okay. Now, let's say my machine I have a few drives. Okay. This model can control up to 16 modules. 16 motors only I can using a communication. But this one can go for some model can go for 32, some for maximum can go for 120. So that is the difference. Okay. So what happened here is this is 200, right? Because 200 they don't have already now. So now they have a 200 smart. But this one also is from like Siemens, but from China. Siemens China. Because last time they used a lot of 200. So when Siemens say they don't want to do 200, the Siemens China started doing. Actually same. Even the software also same. Only different is the smart will have an Ethernet port. Because this one, the 200, I don't have the smart. Smart will the color will be darker. Okay. The 200, the Siemens 200, don't have Ethernet port. They call serial port. So only that. So what happened? Because last time when you see so many machines from China, they use that model. So what happened? They take this model to come out with a new version, put a smart, then they put Ethernet, and they give a few new protocols for communication. So Siemens idea is this is small, this is medium, right? Okay. Inside this model also they have a smaller model, higher. Every model they have a smaller and higher based on the module. So you can build a big project, right? Okay. So this one is a replacement for this module and these smaller models. Okay, because this one is 315. 315 is in the middle. The higher one is 31K. Lower one is 312. So this one is replacement for this model and this lower models. This one is replacement for this higher and the 400. So now they have been okay, but this year they will stop this one. They stop this production, but they said they will get. I mean, the parts will be available for another 10 years. Another 10 years parts. After that, it become like obsolete. It is all obsolete already, but still can run. I keep this one as a spare. So if someone want to buy, we sell. I have 2 units. Then this one also actually this year they stop.
This year.
Yes, they stop. Then for another 10 years they will have this module lah. Why? Because 2024, end of 2024, they released a new model. Exactly same. They put S7-1200 G2 generation 2, which is they increase the memory size and actually they make it smaller. So it's not a screw type, it's just a screw type, right? You see it as a screw type. So that one is not a screw type. It's like this. Like you need to slot in. You must slot in like this example. You must put it like this one.
Yes.
So you want to take out, so you need to press.
You also slotting, right?
No, it's a screw type.
Like a one.
Yes. You put inside then screw it.
Like
This one you do this. So easy to,
yes.
I mean, terminating lah. Terminate easier. Of course. But for training, I need this type because they will learn wiring. So every time I will put, this connect. But for machines, I also prefer it. One time you connect, just I need to open it. Okay. So what happened? The newer model they changed to this type, and because they already have a 2 Ethernet module and all that. Everything is same. As they increase the memory. One difference is they have for NFC, built-in NFC. Okay. What happened is they release new, maybe now it's not in demand, so that's why I didn't buy it. Because the Siemens guy, I know the Siemens always message me, bro, you buy that one, you buy that one. Then he said, bro, you buy 5 units, I give 1 free. And I said, for what I want to buy? I already have this one for training. Let's say if this one don't have, then I can buy. Because if I buy, it's wasted. Actually, this one also I buy wasted. Because not all the training I use. But I need to add this lah to show that if someone want to try this one, I can use this one. So, and the NFC thing is, what happened is Siemens released app, but I believe because I go through their article and Siemens guy sent me all the PDF and everything. So, the app is only available in iOS, Apple. Okay, so you can download, and what this software can do is they can do diagnostics. Okay, means now this PLC, you see the error, right? You don't know what is the error. Open the manual. Even the manual also will show you a few errors.
Yes.
So what you can do, you can use the software to know what is the error. They will see that. Okay. Like this module, you have a screen. So if this one got error, right, I can just go to screen and see what is the error. So they can tell you what is the error. Normally, not the machine error. Machine error is you program, so it will show in the touch screen. This error is regarding the hardware. The hardware, the connection is lost, something. Okay. Maybe here also can add some IO. So let's say the IO module is disconnected, all the error. So the app, they created the app so that we don't need to use the software. So if there's an error, open the software, bring it to that, then it can show what error. Only that is because they want, so you don't need to rely on the software. Because this one error means you don't need software. You open here, you can see because it's not a programming error, actually you don't need software. If the red line is like this, you don't need software. You need to know what is the error because it's more to hardware, the communication, all that error, not the programming. if the error show in your, if the alarm show in the HMI, your screen, it means your machine means it's already programmed. The programmer programmed the error to show in the HMI. It means that the error is from the machine. Your sensor is not working, the temperature is high, the pressure is low, all that right is from the machine. So that one it won't show here. That one will show in the touch screen. The programmer need to do program for that. This error means is regarding hardware system. Okay, so that is the G2 lah, the G2. So when I see the article, they say this one, the end of this year they will start production, and the G2 already started already. I think end of December 2024 they released that, and it's available in version 20. Because version 18 not available. Because 2024 only they release. So when they release the G2, they release the version 20 as well. So only available in version 20. Okay. So later, if you want me to install the software in laptop, because I have 18 also, I have 20 also, I have. So it's up to you which one you want to let me know, right? But your laptop spec must be the processor is i5 and above. Okay. Then if Intel lah, if AMD means something similar to i5 lah, I think 5 AMD 5 above, right? Okay. Then the RAM 16 GB above. Then the space, I believe your laptop for now SSD already, right? Oh, yeah, but HDD. The old hard disk, right? Okay. Then the SSD, you need at least around 20 GB space. Because why the RAM is important? Kia bottle is one of heavy software. Because later you can see that, because you see my laptop, that laptop, right? It's the i5 16 GB and okay lah, SSD. Okay, the training laptop. But the i5 is the older generation lah, 7 or 8th generation. A bit slow, but because you see, you can see in the desktop so many softwares. Correct? You can see here, all these are software that is installed in this laptop. All these PLC, HMI software. I just put sticker because I know lah which laptop software easier for me. Okay. So this one is suitable lah. So just nice when you do work. If you know very even my laptop 64 GB, sometimes open is pretty slow. Then, but when you do programming, okay, very fast. The opening, right? Maybe takes some time. And opening and also communicating. When they want to communicate to device, at that time only will lag. Other than that, in the software is okay. Later you can see that the software. I mean my laptop. Okay. Alright. Now, so CPU, they call CPU, right? Okay, like I said, CPU. Okay. Input, CPU, output, all together we call as a programmable controller. Okay, so you will have an input, then you program it, then output will on and off according to your program. Same like you see your Arduino, right? Same concept. Then of course you will have some memory. Like say Arduino means they call internal variable. Variables, right? Because computer programming they call variables. Because if you put an Arduino, actually you can do programming for backoff. Because backoff more to C programming type. They have also ladder. They also have structured text. Actually, later we will learn structured text is similar to your C language. Structured text. Okay. Then what else? Okay. So inputs, we have two types of input. Digital and also analog inputs. Okay. So digital means any signal that is on or off. Okay. Like push button, like sensor, right? Okay, that's proximity sensors means if you bring object near it on, right? Okay. So limit switch, the selector switch, all that, okay, is a digital signal. It means when I connect to the PLC will get 1 or 0. Okay. Then we have an analog input. Analog means like a value. So like temperature, pressure, humidity, flow, all that is a value. Means when you connect to the PLC, in the PLC you will get a range. 0 to something. So you will get some range, and from there you can do some coding. Okay. Same for output also. So on the output side, you have a LAN, contactors, and just now you give a relay, right? All that. Because the relay online you must give like on and off signal. Okay. So from the PLC, just it will give you a on or off signal. That is a digital. Analog means like I said in the VFD, right? You can control the speed. So the PLC can give the speed value. So it must be a range. So you can give like okay, how many hertz you want to run. Let's say 50 hertz, 10 hertz, 20 hertz to run the motor. Okay. So that is what. Okay. So whatever PLC or whatever brand you are using, okay, the most important is the software and the cable. Okay. So for the PLC you are using is what? Ethernet, right? Okay. And if you also Ethernet and USB, very straightforward lah. You can anywhere also. Okay. But these cables all this is special cable. This 9 pin, right? This one they call DB9. This connector. Because like Ethernet, the port they call is a RJ45. The port link. Okay. So this one we call DB9. So it's not normal cable. You must use a Siemens. So this is an adapter, but it's some version is different, right? You have a Siemens brand, okay? So you can see here they say it's a PC adapter USB to MPI DP. Can you see? PC adapter, right? Then they say USB to MPI DP and PPM. For the 300 model, they use this port as an MPI or DP. They call multi-point interface. For 200 model, they call PPI. So for this one and this one, you must just use this cable. Then after that, use this USB. Use this USB to connect. Okay. You see at the back, this is the Omron, right? This is the Omron model. This one also got this 9 pin, right? I cannot use that cable. For that, I have this cable. For that one, you can do yourself. Okay. So you must use something else.
This is the Omron.
For Omron, I do myself lah. This cable is straightforward one. Because they call RS232. Yes. Okay. Because they have pin number 2 and 3 connect to pin number 3 and 2. They call cross cable. Because okay, but not all cross cable. Some module use cross cable, some modules use straight cables. Because the others, because very simple, 2, 3, right? Means transmit receive. So what I do, right? This, let's say this is PLC and this is your PC side. Here 2, 3 is a transmit receive. Here also transmit receive. So of course the transmit cannot. Must be like this lah, cross, right? Okay. But some HMI sometime this is a transmit receive. Here this is transmit receive. Number 3 is a transmit. So when you connect the cable will be like this lah. But if you see the transmit receive, it's correct.
Correct.
So that's why sometimes they call cross cable or straight cable.
Why they have that function?
I don't know. That one is depend on the ports. Depend on the ports. Okay. So automation is very big.
Yeah.
PLC one of the part. So whatever I know, I can just share with you. Okay. But this one all is just an information. Okay, it's not part of our syllabus. Okay. Alright. So like I said, so any module you use, you must have their special. You need to know what cable to use. Okay, very simple. So how to know? Like the internet olah. Okay, we know internet is very straightforward, right? You can use normal. You can go buy cable from the computer shops. Okay. Now, if let's say like the Siemens one, right? The 300. Okay, let's say you don't know, right? What you can do, you just go to Google S7-300 communication cable. So they can show you what type of cable. So let's say for sometimes you go so many cables. The best way is you try to download the hardware manual. In the hardware manual, the initial page will be introduction everything. Then they will show the picture of your PLC. Then they will put an arrow for the port. Then they will say what software to use. So they will say semantic manager software. Then they will tell you what cable to use. Okay. So for all, but easy to understand. But normally when you just search, let's say Omron communication cable, Omron RS232 communication cable, you can get it. Okay. Alright. Next, computer numbering system. Okay, computer numbering. Because this one all we learned before, right? Decimal, hexadecimal, binary. I think octal, I think rare. Very rare we learn octal. But others all we learn because but in PLC I need to go through because why? We more focus on this. So the numbers we see in our programming, okay, like our input numbers, timer, you set the value, right? Or in the HMI, you see some numbers, all that in this format. So we need to understand this. Okay, you go to next. Okay, so first one is decimal, normal number, the number we use every day. Okay, so in PLCs, all the PLCs mostly common is decimal. So the value we set always in decimal numbers. Okay, 0 to 9 and so on, they call base 10 on that. Okay. Now hexadecimal. Hexadecimal is a decimal 10 number, then you have a hexa alphabet. So 0 to 9, then A to F. This one is when you do advanced programming, then you will see something. Okay. So that is like this. But actually later on in the here you have the table, but here show. So like okay, decimal 0 to 9, that's all. 10 numbers. Okay. Hexa is so 10 numbers. Then this one is 0 to 9 same. Okay. Then A to F. So in hexa A, if I convert to decimal, I will get 10. Then the F will get 15. But this conversion we don't need to do that. Because our computer have calculator, we can use it. Okay. So this one will have 16. So the next 16 number it become 10 until 19, 18 until 150. Another 16 numbers. And so on. Okay. But if you ask me, hexa is the older format. Last time we used a lot of hexa because if you compare these two numbers, this one uses less digits. Okay, this one sometimes it go to four digit, but this one is still at 3 digits. Because the last time our computer all 8 bit, right, very small. So the digits are important, right? So they use hexa. So when because PLC also is the same generation as a computer, they use hexa also. Okay, but mostly hexa when you want to communicate with another device. Let's say the PLC want to take data from the VFD. When you open the VFD, normally will be in hexa, the data. So as a programmer, what you can do, the manual show XR, but for you, easier to do programming in decimal, right? So you can use the calculator to convert that. So in the program, you can use decimal. Okay, right. Next, binary. So binary, 0 or 1. Okay, binary 0 or 1. So computers using binary system. Okay, very simple. Okay, then octal. Octal 0 to 7. 8 number. Then 10 to 17. Another thing. So if you see, it's the same thing. So if binary, if you convert, it's a 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, then 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, and so on, until the 15 means 1, 1, 1. If you convert, go to next page, you can see the result.
After 0 to 7 is 8.
8 numbers only.
After 7 is 8.
10 to 17.
Or not? After 7,
No, there's no number 8 and number 9. Octal. Okay. So for Siemens is important. Octal. Okay, why important? They use in addressing. Addressing means very simple. Addressing means the input outputs. In the input output, they use the octal method. Okay. Because here why because it's not it's not full, that's why I say. Because even if input you see is 0 to 7 only. Here you can see. Okay. If you see the number here, only 0 to 7, 0 to 7, right? Because this is the 32 input. So 8 input, 8 input, 8 input. So they use the 7. So means it will have like two number like 0.0 means this is the 0. They call byte. This is byte 0, byte 1, 2, 3. So means 0.0, 0.1 until 0.7. Then 1.0, 1.1 until 1.7. But the addressing later we see. So that's how it works. So that's why they use 7. Why? In the byte. Go to next. This one you can use your computer calculator actually. Have you used before? Your computer calculator? No. Because if you ask me, right, this one only old timers know. Just my boss showed me. You know why? Because let's say now, if I ask you to convert a decimal to hexadecimal, what do you do? We can use our handphone to convert. Right? Go to Google or ChatGPT now, very fun.
Yeah.
But last time how they use? No. So even our old computers, Windows XP, Windows 2000 already have this calculator. So yeah, normal calculator will have a programmer. Under programmer, you will have all these 3-4 numbers. Why? Because PLC, because this is not calculator is not for PLC only. Because our computer programming also using the same numbers. That's why the title I put is a computer numbering system, not a PLC numbering system. It's a computer numbering system. Okay. So later we might use this one. Okay. We go to next. Okay. This is the addressing format. Siemens addressing format. Okay. So Siemens addressing for the input they're using octal method. Okay. So like I said, you have a byte. They call it byte. Okay. Why? Because the byte means inside byte I have a 8-bit. Okay. Most of the PLC they start with 16 bits. Like this one, 16 bits. Some PLC only they start with 8 bits. So that's why Siemens one of them. That's why their numbers 0 to 7, 0 to 7. Only the byte number will be different. So this is the byte 0. So 0.7 until 0.0 until 0.7. After finish, I go to byte 1. So byte 1, 1.0 to 1.0. After finish, byte 2. Okay. Now, this one they call bit. Right. Okay. Bit means is or they call boolean also. Bool. Okay. Boolean or bit means they can keep 0 or 1 in the value. Okay. So just now I say your digital, right, is a 1 or 0, whatever. So whenever you connect the input will go to these addresses. Whatever the address lah, 0.0, 0.1, these addresses, not here. Okay. So now this one will become like a value. Why you know? Because this is a 8-bit, right? 8-bit big 1 1 like this one in binary 1 1 1 1 1. If you convert, then you get some value. Okay, so later the next one you have. Then you have a word also. Then you have a double word also. Okay. So let's say input, right? So it's depend on what type of input you are connecting. If let's say you connect digital input, so your addressing will be like this. Okay? Because the digital input, the value is 0 or 1. If you connecting analog input, like I said, times it will give you some range. Right? Okay? So what happened? To keep that number, I need a word 16-bit. Okay, 8-bit not enough. Okay, because 8-bit is 255 only maximum. The next slide you can see is maximum 255. So the analog I get is more than 255 the value. So I need 16-bit. Okay. Then you have so means in the same program, sometimes the input you will use as a bit, sometimes you will use as a word, and sometimes as a byte, and sometimes as a double word. Depend on what is the value you want to store inside the input area. So that is the concept actually, the main concept.
So, let's say that the input, right? Can we mix up between digital and analog, or just like the input we just put the whole input with the digital, let's say digital or
No, it's a mix of digital and also analog. But with the same question, if let's say this number I already used as a digital, I can use that number for analog. I must go for the next number.
Oh,
Okay. So for example, because I said for analog must use W, right? Okay. So if let's say my digital already used these numbers, means the 0 already used. So when I want to go for analog, the number 0 I cannot use. I must go to the other number. But that one never mind. That one later we will learn. Okay. So that your question is correct. Yes, it's the same inputs, but you see that which number already is occupied, already used. So I must go to the next number, next number. Okay. Go to next. Okay, cube for output. Same concept. Okay. Same one. Cube for output. Okay. So when you do program, when you do a ladder logic, so if you put like this, now we open I0, and the output is Q0. So when you program like this, when you press the button, then maybe the connected the lamp will come. So if you put Q0.1, the second lamp will come. It's not necessary this one 0, this one 0. It depends on which input to control which. Okay. Next, memory. Okay. So like I said, input I need to do wiring. Output I need to do wiring. So memory is what? Memory is inside the PLC to process. Okay. Siemens they call memory, but if you go for other PLCs, they call is a internal relay, because the function of the PLC actually what replace your relay, right? Because if you don't have PLC, like you don't have PLC, you can press a button, the relay on this relay connect to this relay, a few relay then only go to the motor. Now Your PLC already removed all the relays. Now you need only one button to the PLC and your output go to the motor. So inside the program only, I need some relays, right? That is where I use this. Or let's say in HMI, in a touch screen, you see some buttons, everything, right? They use this method. Okay, we will learn all this. Okay, you go to next. So there's a DB also. Okay, DB also is the same like your memory. Okay, but it's a block type. They have a block for them. Only difference is DB is they call is the retained memory. Means it can, if you power off and on, it can still keep the number, keep the value, whatever value you put inside, right? The value will be there. The memory, right? If you stop, run, or power off and on, the value will go zero.
If without the block.
If you use M, memory.
Memory.
If you use DB, DB can keep the value.
Can like even though we have a DB, can we automatically set? Let's say we are
Can also.
also.
Can also. It depends on how you do program. So means what I'm telling you, we have two types of memory. One is normal memory, one is a retained memory. But the retained memory is there's an option to choose whether you want to use it as a normal or retained.
So we also can put how long we want to retain.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, right. Okay, you go to next. So if you want water bottle is here. Want some sweets or you can. Okay. You go to next first. Next. Okay, yes. Just now I said what? 8-bit, right? If 8-bit are all 1. So it means that just now you have a byte, right? Inside the byte, maximum I can store this number only. Okay. So what I do, right? Can I erase this? Okay. First, yeah. Actually, all these in your the manual also got. Okay. But I like to use this whiteboard to explain. For me, I still old school. I don't prefer to use slides or whatever. Because why we have not very short time. If I have this training, if I do for 2 weeks, then no problem. All I can show you. So I can explain. So it's easy for me to explain. Okay. So how the byte works? Okay. So like I said, I0.0 until I0.7, right? Is a 1 byte, right? This is the byte. Okay. It means inside here, I can store 0 until 255 number, the value. This is bit or boolean, right? Inside here, I can store 0 or 1. 1 or 0, right? So if I give 255 to this address, so what happens? All these number, right, they become 111 until the bit something like that. So that's how it works. Okay, but later on we'll go more on keeper lah. This may be tomorrow. Okay, so like I said, this one for digital and IW, the 16-bit is for analog, right? Why? Because the word can go up to 65,000 value. So a bit bigger value. Okay, so that's why I need a word. I don't use the byte because byte is very small number.
But the value still in 111 like that.
Okay.
101
Yeah.
like that.
No, we will see like this, but inside the PLC it will run on like this. Okay, but this numbering no problem. Later we can see in the code because all these sometimes you see in the program it will be clear. Understand better. Okay, so go back. Go back. Okay. This is your hardware. Okay, the PLC you have. So there is a power input, it's a 24-volt DC. Okay, so there's some module is an AC module. So if I say it's an AC module, then you need to connect the AC. Okay, because the PLC you use, right, they have the part number you can see here. Part number you can see here in your PLC. So 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 4, 1, 5, 7. These are the type of models we have. Okay. So the higher the model, the bigger the program, the more number of I/O you can connect on it. Okay. Next is the first one. Okay. So you have a actually this one you can get from the hardware manual. Okay. Just now you open this slide, right? It's in the folder, right? In the same folder, I have a manual around 1200 page. It's a full manual. The manual contains hardware, software, and also they call instruction functions all together. 3 manuals. Normally, if you download, you have 3 manuals. But the manual I have that all together. Okay. So when you go inside there, you can get these details. Okay. So these are the models. Then you have a DC and also AC module. Okay. So DC is a 24-volt DC. AC 230 AC. So this one is the power supply. The power supply module is to power up the module.
But the PLCs need 230 or like 1212 model. One, that
Yeah.
at the AC, right? What is it need to convert to DC or still input?
Which one?
The AC 230 volt.
This one. These two, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Some of the basic using the code
Yeah, 230. Yes. Some module is a DC module. So in front of you is a DC module. Like sometimes there is an AC module.
but you still need to convert to DC.
No need to do
it direct.
just direct connect. Like example, I can show you. Like this one. You come see here. This is the Omron. This is the Omron. This to power up the module, right? It's a DC.
Yeah.
Just plus minus.
Okay.
So to power up, you need to use a power supply.
Okay.
But for this one, can you see AC?
AC, yeah.
So you just connect the direct current.
Supply lah.
So means it's depend on the model only lah.
Model only lah.
So there's nothing different. But if you ask me, I prefer the DC module. Because by power train,
Yeah.
it means it will affect your power supply only.
Okay.
But this is the power supply. Because I said this is because this is a DC module, right? So I need a power supply to convert your AC to DC. Okay, so you can see here. So 230 AC to 24 DC. Okay, so if I take power trip or something, only this one burn.
Yeah.
Won't affect you. That's a difference lah.
Yeah.
That's advantage. Okay. And also the costing wise lah. Because if AC, there's no additional cost for power supply. DC means I need to buy a power supply.
Yeah.
That's the difference. Then second DC is only DC. Is your input type. Your input always is a DC. Okay. And the third one, last one is the DC and the relay type. DC is fixed 24 VDC. But this one later when you do wiring, you can understand better. Okay. This is the output type. Because output you have a DC output. I think yours is a DC, right? Yours is a DC output, right? Yours also is a DC output. Right. DC, DC, DC. The last one is the output. I have a relay output. So this is a relay type. You can see. It's a DC, DC relay. So it's a relay type. Means Relay type means it's considered like there's a built-in relay inside that. So it can support 230 VAC, 24 VDC also. It means, okay, when to choose DC or relay type depend on your output. Let's say your output you want to control. Let's say it's a lamp, 24-volt lamp. So I can use this one support, okay? Even this one also can. Okay? Let's say I want to control a valve. Let's say the valve is a 24 AC valve. So I must use relay. Because this one can go up to 230 AC. Let's say I have a contactor, it's an AC contactor, 230 volt. So I will use relay. That's a difference. So depend on the components to control everything. Based on that only we need to choose the PLC. And also the models. Okay. Because like 1211, I think just now I give you is the 1211. See? Okay. 1211, you cannot add some modules there. That's the only module. You cannot additional extend it now. 1212 can add 2 modules. Okay, later in the software we can see yours can add like these modules. Like this module, the additional module we want to add, can add. So how to add? At the side you can see on your right hand side of your PLC. Can you see there's a place to add? So if you, this one you click on, then we need to connect it. Push. So we go and connect. Later we will try to connect it. It will power off and on. Okay. But this one you see, don't have. So 1211 cannot add modules. But we can use internet, can add remote lah, like this. The remote can connect, but here you cannot add. Okay. So for 1212 can add 2 modules. Okay. Then 121457. Now this one can add up to 8 modules. So what happened just now? I tell you the G2, right? The new model. The new one, 1212, I think can go 8 modules. 8 or 4 modules. They increase. Okay, that's the difference. Alright, so now, so that's why the power input here. Okay, depend on this one. Okay, then you have a power out. So there's a 24 volt output from your device. Okay, but that one normally we don't use. If you want to use also, you can use all that. Push buttons, all that. Okay, then here is the digital input. Here's the analog input. Okay, then you have a memory card slot. Okay, the CPU model, the part number is here, output, the LED status for run, error, maintenance, and Ethernet port. In the middle, you can see there is an option port. Okay, so this one you can take out this power, this one you take out, just pull at the side like this, you can remove. Tarik it. Okay, tarik. So this one is an option port. So if you want to add some I/O, right, additional I/O, you can connect here. Okay. Then you have a memory card slot. Can you see? Memory card, right? But now do this memory card. Okay. So the memory is not important because the PLC already have a memory card. Okay. But if you want to use memory, you must use Siemens memory. Can use normal memory. But yang G2, the G2, yeah, can use normal memory. The G2, and it just one, okay. Because this one very expensive. You know, this one, 4 MB, it's around 200 GB. 150 to 200 GB, it's 4 MB. This one, why? Because no memory card also can run the program. But But why memory card? Sometimes you want to save the program here also can save.
Yeah. But this one can, even though that we don't have insert memory card, we can direct to IoT or cloud.
Can.
Also can.
Can. Without memory card, you can do everything. Whatever
Everything.
without memory card.
Oh,
What is the advantage of memory card is if you want to do some logging, data logging,
Yes.
right? Every 1 second, want to log, that one you can log here. Okay, that is one. Number two is the program you can load here. So what happened? This one, bird fail. Power off, take out this, you buy a new PLC, you just slot in and run. Yes. So that is the advantage of memory card. Other than that, nothing. But for 1500, you must put memory card. 1500 cannot run without memory card. So that day what I did is, that day I already connected to that, already inside the program. So I need to, I always forget, need to format this before I connect to 1500. Because inside for 1200 project, so when I connect, it will become error. Won't affect anything. It will become error. I cannot download anything.
But you can override. Is that?
Can, but I need to format this.
Yeah.
So what I do, I connect to your pen drive, say by your laptop, open TI portal software. In the software, you can see the file name. Must use the software, then you can just delete. If you want to format, also can. But format, because you know pen drive, right? If you format, there will be two formats. One is the FAT32. The pen drive format. Pen drive, they call type lah. Then there's another type. I forget already. So this one must be the FAT32 type. And you want to format. Then okay. Okay, good. Any question until here? Am I too fast? Okay, right. Any question till here? One? Okay. This is the data types in PLC. Okay? So what we do, you don't go, later this one, later this. Now you see, you maybe, you won't understand. Okay? Because for now, for today, we move on Boolean. On or off. Then later on, we will go to 8-bit, 16-bit, these numbers. Okay? So no question, we will go for a break. If you want a coffee or tea, at the back straight, if you go straight on your left, you have a small pantry there. You have coffee, tea, or coffee, some. So okay, for that to left. Then after that, okay. So lunch time is 12:30 to 1:30. Is it okay? Okay,
Can play here?
Yeah, can play here, no problem. So let me know what time you want to play. So you want to play here or there? Either. Outside is okay, no problem. Okay. Then Friday, you let me know Friday what time you want to go for play. Because you want to go for prayers here nearby, around 2 kilometers plus you have a masjid there. So for Friday prayers you can go there. Okay. For makan, where you stay?
Dream House Hotel. Where?
Yes, it's cheap. Where you stay? Setia. Okay. No, I thought you stay at the back because here we have a hotel also at the back. Nearby. Okay. Yeah, leverage. Okay. So what when you want to go for lunch, there's a commercial shop there in front of the leverage lah. Okay, it's walking distance only. You want to bring your cars, okay? So the mama shop there. But if you want to go for some other shops, you can go. Okay.
about taking.
Are you working or fresh graduate? Freelance. Oh,
Still searching for work.
okay. So, what freelance you do? Computer. What freelance? What service you do? Freelance.
Our website.
Website. Building websites lah. Then why you go into this automation?
More interested on hands-on.
Okay. Interested. You based in KL lah.
Now stay 30 minutes.
I mean your base. I mean your hometown.
Oh, my home from Ipoh.
Ipoh where I from KL.
Ipoh, you know, Bolang.
Yeah.
That end.
My wife is Beruntung. Okay, Beruntung.
Untung is in front of me, like opposite.
I know Beruntung very. I know. The Ipoh place because my grandmother also from Ipoh. My mother's side mostly from Ipoh. So any celebration, wedding function, I go Ipoh lah. And I studied there also, Polytechnic Ipoh. Go near to the you know the Polo Garden? Ipoh Polo Garden. Near there, the Polytechnic. I studied there 3 years diploma and did a diploma in mechanical engineering. And then only I joined. But PLC, okay, but need to PLC is like to continuously because whatever you learn here is just a part of automation. Automation is just a part of it. Slowly you improve. Have you heard about no trade? No. No trade is like a software where you can, it's like a middle software lah. You can collect data from your controllers, like PLC, like Arduino, Raspberry Pi. Yes, then you can send data to your cloud, your MQTT, all that you can do. Later, if we have time, then I can show you. Okay, good. Yeah. So you're from Ipoh, but now you are from Johor.
Sudah kemudian working class. Dia ni kita PR and
Because she's from Perak.
Oh, you register IC also kena. Also, even though I stay in Bahru, but my IC also kira Sulaiman.
Yes, I'm from Perak. But I've already changed my IC to JB Johor.
Oh,
kira
It's already 10 years. Yeah.
your wife also you married.
Yeah, man. So my wife also came back from Perak.
Oh,
She's here. Last time she worked, but now I have a baby 2 years old. She already stopped working to take care because very hard to send for,
yes.
They call it nursery.
See also I think
Scared also,
Scared one thing expense need to pay for the
Pay expensive.
Expensive
One is
also.
expensive, and another one is scary also.
Scary,
New
yeah.
style, here,
those
there.
days, but
Very difficult. Because my parents also not here. My parents, they are in Ipoh.
Oh.
My wife's side also, they
why?
staying there.
Oh,
So cannot leave the baby lah. They say no.
your relative here you don't have.
Yeah, if there's one relative here.
Oh,
Because that my cousin sister lah, she's the one recommend me because my uncle, my boss, they are last time worked together in army.
oh,
Because my boss last time is Air Force, engineer Air Force.
Singapore.
No, Malaysian Air Force.
Malaysian.
Malaysian Air Force, in the instrumentation side.
Oh,
My boss, my uncle also, both of them. And after the 13 years service, right? Then he left Air Force, then he go to Singapore. My boss. And my uncle, no, my uncle worked in company first. Then after some time, he also go to Singapore. So the family shifted from Perak. So my auntie still here. Lah. Then only from there, from my cousin sister only, I got to know this boss. Sadly, last Friday was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
This son, right?
Yeah, this son, my boss. Because he already old, 74 years old. Stroke. Also, because last time when I come, also he already used the tongkat. Because he already last time accident lah. So already broke his leg. And there's 2021, he fall in the office. Normally, he will stay in the office for 5 days training. He make one room for him. So normally he will stay for training. So whenever 2 days, 3 days no training, then only he go back house lah. So what happened is one time he stayed in office, he fall down and he broke this side the pelvis and the joint right. He broke. And after that his son asked him to retire lah. But that time 2021 I already have 5 years experience. I started to do training then. And my boss said, okay, I'm going to take care of the training, retire. Then because of the stroke, but you know his stroke, then when he becomes slow and he speaking also cannot okay. But his brain still good.
Yeah.
And because until 2024 or something, you know, sometimes I do something, some training, because you can see there's live YouTube, right? Sometimes he see me what I teach, right? Sometimes during break time, he call me. Then he say, okay, just now I saw you teaching this. You can add this one also to this. So his brain is very sharp.
Now,
Now, but like last year, all very we can't talk with him. He suffer a lot. But it's a good man.
I see from your template, your project.
Yeah, you can see my
It's also very, I think, very nice guy.
Because he started his company in the 60s.
Yeah.
After retiring from Singapore, 2012 he started. Almost 40 years. But 2012 until 2014 it's a different place. 2014 only we come, and 2016 I joined. I also 10 years here. Okay, good. Okay, so this one later we see. Now we go into the program. Okay, so you escape, this one all later we see. Escape. Minimize. Now we go into the TI portal software here. You see all the software, right? All this is a PLC and HMI software. So many software. I'm trying to take some time. Can I edit this? Okay. So you have your own company.
Yeah.
What business you do?
I'm doing my consultancy firm.
Okay.
So
For projects lah.
for projects.
Okay.
So
What type of projects?
right now, like currently we have so they want for rejuvenation work for
Okay.
power plant. So
Power
power
plant.
plant, I think already in the middle for 2 years already.
Okay.
So they appoint me as the consultant to run back the plant.
Okay.
Currently we already do some troubleshoot, checking, and testing run.
Okay.
So about 80% only those that is going to have
Yes.
ability on that one.
Okay.
So I need some basis on
Knowledge,
that, knowledge, so I can call somebody or anyone
Yes,
to
correct.
troubleshoot for that lah.
Yes,
So-
because that is the thing mostly companies send their participant to.
Yeah.
Because of course the 5 days you cannot build a machine, correct?
Yes.
Whatever, but the 5 days training will give you the base, understand? So you know what to do
Yes.
whenever there's problem, so you know how to, because normally company, because last 2 days also I went to company here, ATP, Tenggelam support, there's a company, so I go there and give training. So why the company need training? Because of course the machine is already running. They don't need to build a machine, but they need to know how to troubleshoot. Because if any problem, right, always need to call the vendor, call the machine maker.
Yes.
So it will cost you the time,
Yes.
time consuming.
Yes.
So that's why. So I teach them how to do a project. Everything at the same time, the same project you do, I teach them how to troubleshoot. So like you say, come for training. Then after that, when you see the machine, so you know what you need.
Yeah.
So sometimes you see an error or something, the instrument not working. So you know, okay, this one need to call a programmer, this one need to call the wiring guy or something like that. So it's easy for you. Okay. So what you do? You create new project. Then what you want to do first is we have a PLC, we have a PC. If you want to take data from the PLC to PC, we call it as a upload or backup lah. Okay, then PC to PLC we call it as a download. Okay, it's opposite way of your internet lah. Okay. Now, first we want to do a upload. So why upload or backup is important? Because let's say your machine is running. Sometimes the machine maker they won't give you the project file. Okay, or sometimes some company the machine is already like 10, 20 years. You go find the machine maker no more, the machine maker no more in the business, right? And sometimes your backup already lost. So you need this one because when the machine running, you grab the file and keep. If anything happened to the PLC, just buy a new PLC, just put it, you can run. If you don't have the program, then if the machine is faulty, the PLC burn or something, right? Then you can't do anything. Then you need to call someone to redo the program. Okay. So what you do, you name it as a day one upload. Save in your folder. Okay, then create. So if you want to upload, you need to know two things from the PLC. The first is the IP address of the PLC, so that my PC also can use the same IP. Okay. Then we need to know what TI portal version are used inside. Means what the previous programmer or what version the previous programmer used to download the program. Okay. Why this one is important? Because let's say I have a PLC, I have a PC. Let's say the PLC they use version 18 to download. So if you want to upload, you must use version 18. Then only you can upload. Okay. If let's say your PLC is version 19 and your PC is version 18, cannot upload. Because of course our logic is higher version lah, right? You cannot upload lah. But even though lower version, let's say your laptop is version, you cannot upload also. So it means if you want to do a backup or upload, you must use the same version. So that's why I said we need to check. Downloading, no problem. Let's say I have a PLC. Let's say it's already programmed using this one. No problem, I can download. Because it's the version, right? Let's say it's version 19. Okay, I can download also. After download, it will downgrade to version 18. Your PLC become version 18. Initially, let's say there's another programmer use version 19 to download it. So when you download, because whenever you download, you override, right? Then, let's say the lower version also same lah. You can download and it will upgrade to version 18. So now downloading no problem. You can can download, then you can upgrade. Because downloading, you erase everything and load. Uploading only you need to know.
Kan the PLC model also lah.
Not model, the version. Because this model can cover from, if not mistaken, version tier code version 13 until 21. All these versions can support whatever model you are using now. The 10, 11, 12 need there's some models, older models. Okay? Okay. So how to check this one? Okay. All these the manual also got done. Actually, I'm preparing another manual. Once I'm done, I will share with because I have some participants. I know that who learn their model and everything, right? So I will share. Okay, go to open project view. Because I'm doing all over again. Because this one last time we have an intern student. So they build this one. So I defer, I just some of them I remove all that. Okay. Now I'm doing all over again. New one. Now only if you finish 50 pages. That one is very difficult because the problem is you can screenshot the iPhone.
Oh, you can.
Like this I can screenshot means I can press this window,
Yes.
then I can screenshot. No. But if let's say I'm pressing this one, come down right, when I want to screenshot it.
Oh.
So what I do is, but I don't know whether other software, other things are using
Using.
phone because it would be nice.
Yeah.
So what I do, I record video,
Oh.
then in the video I just pause and take screenshot.
Yeah.
So now only 15 plus pages of then finish. Okay. Now, if you want to create new project, you can just add new device lah. Then you can create. Okay. But now I want to do upload. Upload. You click here. Add new device or device network. These two lah. And you just click one time. Then can go online. No, close. Can go online.
Sorry, my laptop
What's that?
uh,
Okay, now my this one okay, close. Close, and open. You go to your folder. Go to day one. Then yes. Because this one a Windows update so many problems. Because later I want to install also. Because if you see there's another software called Automation License Manager. That is where you keep all the licenses. So actually for TI Portal, the license manager is version 6.0. But after like last year there is an update. After that update, the 6.0 cannot use. So you need to install manually. So this one, all the details is from the Siemens website. Because when I have a problem, I go and Google and see. Then it lead me to the Siemens website. And I see in the website they say 6.0 some issue. So you need to use 6.2. So what I did is I need to manually uninstall 6.0 and install 6.2. But when I want to install for you, what I do, I will install the 6.2 first. Then only I install TI Portal. So my TI Portal will skip the software installation. So my laptop will be 6.2. Because there is a Windows security. What happened? Windows update, right? Security go and disturb this software. The license software. So when license software is disturbed, when I open TI Portal, in my TI Portal it will say no license. So the solution in the Siemens website they give you. Okay. So once you open it again, okay. So if you want to upload, very straightforward. Just click delete button. Now only to click. Okay. So if you want to upload, very easy. You open a project, just select one of these, go online and upload. Okay, this method in the book also you have. Okay. But before upload, I want to know these details. You don't need to create new project. Actually.
But when I open the existing one, it's still not.
No. You can show. Yeah, the method. This one yesterday 6 o'clock only I set up. Because the last 2 days I went to company for training, so I bring all the laptops. Then after finish the training, come back to office, set up because the PLC already set up the laptop because in the same laptop I'm using for all training. So that's why I think I forget this
So
one.
if I saw your ticket also, you went there going to
Company,
site,
is-
right?
if more than 4 flats, we go to the company. So sometimes company only send 2 person, right? So they will come here. Okay, so you already go, actually go to browse. Yeah, open. Day 1, yeah. Open project view. Okay. Why? Yeah. Yeah, just give it a bit blur. Become small, right? Why? Your window becomes small, no, right? Okay, my window is because there's another camera. Okay, where? Later I change. Because you see the window is become small. HDMI is big. Ah, you see HDMI is very big.
Yes.
Okay, never mind. Okay. So now I cannot upload. Why? Because I don't know what is the IP and TI port. Okay. So to get this one, what you do? Okay. This one cancel. You go to online access here. Open. Okay. Inside here got so many communication. So the one I want to use is your laptop Ethernet. So laptop Ethernet, you right click your Wi-Fi symbol here. Open network and Internet setting. Okay. You go down. Can you see change adapter option? Okay. So your Ethernet name, not Ethernet 2, your Ethernet name is Intel Ethernet. Correct? Okay. If the cable is connected, it will show like this. If the cable disconnect, it will show X. So now the cable is connected. So your Intel Ethernet, this is the one. Okay. Now you open this. This one can minimize. Don't close. I want to use button. Okay. You open this. Okay. Update accessible device. Double click. So what happens? It will scan for a device. Okay, scanning. You can see scanning interface. So it can be any. My laptop can be any IP. This also can be any IP address. It can scan. But after scan, if different IP, I cannot upload. Okay, only the same IP. Okay, so I get the IP address there, correct? So I get 192.168.0.1. Yours?
Where is it?
Here.
Oh, 192.168.0.1.
Okay. Actually, when you do project, it's a default IP address, like. So it means your PC also must be 192.168.0 any number. Cannot be the same number. Okay. So what we do? Just now we open your setting, right? Okay. You double click the internet. Go to properties. Okay, then go down slowly. Okay, here. Internet Protocol version 4. TCP/IP v4, right? Okay, double click. Okay, this is your laptop IP address. Okay, now this one in the manual also got how to change IP address. Okay, let's say you forget YouTube, right? You can go to YouTube also. The thing is, no, of course. The thing is, you need to search. Okay, the thing is you need to know that, okay, of course how to search. That one you need to know.
Yeah.
Then how to change the laptop IP. The thing is you need to know the concept that your laptop IP also must be in the same IP. So let's say you forget to do, then just go to your Google, change laptop IP address. So they will show how. Even like this. Okay, after this 5 days training, I will tell you how to search information from YouTube. Because in the YouTube, for Siemens TI portal, I can tell you easily 1,000 plus videos. Some of the advanced functional I learned from YouTube. Because you need someone to teach you like how to use. Then only later you can try it. So many videos. So later I will tell you how to search when you forget something. Okay, but the thing is, you need to know the concept that is your IP must be same. Okay. Now the 3 number is same. Last number is different, right? So yours is what IP?
One for PC or
Your PC.
PC 192.168 to the 250.30.
So the 250 you need to change because the first 3 number must be same in your PS, your laptop icon.
So in 250 need to go
Change it to 0.
Okay, last number, the last digit,
Last digit is what?
30.
Okay, can we show? Because I think the laptop 250, right? It means I think the laptop that day I used for Omron.
Oh.
Because Omron default IP is 192.168.250. Siemens default IP is 192.168.01. When you create new project. Okay, once done, clear okay? Clear okay? Then you can close this. Close this, then close this. Okay. Then what you do, for you it's the same, right? So you don't need to update. You can just open here. Okay, then you can open. For you, you change the IP, right?
Yeah.
So you need to update again.
Okay.
This update accessible device, right? You need to double click again. So you have to scan again.
But my laptop don't have access internet.
Got internet only.
Internet.
Internet only. No. The Wi-Fi only.
All but the simple things.
No. Because I'm not using the Wi-Fi. I'm using the internet port only.
Okay.
No issue. So need to update again. Then you click the PLC. Here. Okay. So can you see program block means okay, that one only lah because that one not important for me is because I already get the IP. Now I need to know the TIA approach. So can you see online and diagnostic? Okay, double click online and diagnostic.
Yes, it might not be just.
That one okay, click connect. Because this is the security for the PLC. Okay. Alright. So under online diagnostic, under general, okay, you get the CPU name, the model, CPU part number, okay, the 14, actually nothing. The firmware is 4.6. Okay, and our handphone, right, we have iOS firmware, right, same firmware. So different firmware, they have different features. The higher the firmware, there's the new features. Okay. Then most important is this one. Version of TI portal project. It means that because inside your PLC already have some program. So the project version is version 18. So your laptop also is version 18. So your PLC 18, laptop also 18. So now you can upload. If let's say you're doing this for your machine and it shows version 15, then you need to install version 15. So that's why whenever I go to company to troubleshoot, I will bring my laptop because my laptop has version 18. And I have one laptop is version 15. Then there's another laptop inside there. I have 14, 13, 12.
Meaning a few.
All 1.1 software. That's a problem.
All
All version are 1.1 software. That's a
software.
not availability, not like availability one software, but there's they call it firmware. So just different firmwares you can install in one laptop, so you can work. But as a Siemens model, there's a problem. So that's why some companies, inside some company, the guys who handle PLC, right? So in his laptop, he will install the virtual window, the like VMware, like that. So what happens is they will have all the installation. So whenever they say there's a machine with a problem, they say version 13. So you will install the software inside the VMware. Then you go and troubleshoot everything. After that, you just delete it. Because if I install all in one laptop, then my laptop will not need to throw. Then because one software, one version, the whole software is one,
Yeah.
So the whole software will take around up to 20 GB. 50 to 20.
Yes.
So another version 50 to 20, another version 50 to 20. That's why in my laptop I only install version 18. So whenever some problem, I bring other laptops. Normally I bring mine and one more laptop. That's why I go troubleshooting JB area only. So let's say I go there because when I go there, then only I know what version. Because sometimes the guys call me, they already have the backup. So once when they send me the backup, I can know already what version. Sometimes they don't have backup, anything, right? So I don't know. So I go there. If the different version, I need to come back to office, take the laptop and go. There's a big problem. Okay, now I already know what version. Okay. Now I can upload already, right? Okay. Now what I do, I close the online access. Okay, close this. Okay, you can close this. Go. Okay, now you click device and network or add new device. Anything, just one click. Yeah. Okay, go online. Upload device as new station. Okay. Upload this one, right? Now, can you see? They say upload device to PG or PC. German they call PG. Because Siemens Germany, right? So they call PG. Actually, Siemens they have their own laptop, They call Semantic Field PG. Expensive. With the software, I think easily around 45,000. But if you see only the laptop itself without the software, I think it'll be around 50 to 20,000. But Windows, of course, it's they call rugged laptop. Rugged laptop, industrial one. You have a handle to carry out. Then they say type of PGPC interface means what type of communication are you using. Okay, you click here. So they have PNIE, teleservice, and USB. Okay. Now, PNIE means Profinet. Yes. IT means industrial Ethernet. Because you can see your port here, they call Profinet. Industrial Ethernet. Okay. Actually, it's normal Ethernet cable only.
Yeah.
But Siemens, they have their own name, Profinet.
But if you use normal cable, other than Siemens,
Other than Siemens.
this cable,
Mm-hmm.
you just use normal cable.
Okay. Now can work, right? Can work, no problem.
Because it's not like the
That one of course
Ah.
This one of course there's special cable.
Yeah.
Because this is Ethernet, they say Ethernet.
Internet.
Means Ethernet is a standard protocol. So you can use any cable.
Okay.
But if you go to machine, you won't find normal cable. They will use a green color cable. It's a Profinet.
Oh.
They jump standardized lah.
That's lah.
So they have a green color cable and the connector is a metal type. So it's not easily breakable. Because this one,
This one like easy.
this one I think is
connected.
new. That's why it's not break. I think so. I have so many Ethernet cable. Most of them is already brick.
Yeah.
Later we will use because later we will use this HMI. Then you can know lah. I'm using the cable without the clip one.
Yes. Well, that's also we also always got issue with this cable.
Yeah.
No connection.
Hmm.
There's issue with this cable. Very.
Then you buy the checker. Do you know? There's a you can have a check.
Oh yeah, the
That's a small device. Yeah.
That one that we use only lah. So
Yeah.
that is how we
We
can
know lah.
Yeah.
Because this cable also, Ethernet cable also got two type.
Oh,
One is straight, one is cross.
like this one.
Yeah.
Oh.
So Ethernet inside here got 8 pins.
Mm.
But actually, if you see Profinet, it's only use 4 pin only. Because when you buy Profinet cable, if you open and see only 4 cables. 4 or 5 cables. But this one normal Ethernet straight cable. Means all the 8 pin go to the 8 pin. But I only use 4, so it's fine. Okay? You can use cross cable. If not mistaken, I'm not very sure. Cross cable, I think they use for servers. Computer to computer. I think so. I want need to check again. Cross cable. But PLCs, like normal PLC, anything is a straight cable. Okay, good. So teleservice means it's like Wi-Fi something. So in your PLC, you need to connect that device. You must have that module, like a modem. That's a module for that special module. So you need to have that module. So if you have that module, from distance you need. Then USB. Okay. Why USB? If you see, I have all the PLC models. You see, many model got USB account. Siemens, no, as I know lah, as far I know, Siemens PLCs, no USB. If you see other model like Omron, see other USB. Like Mitsubishi here, there's a small one, other USB. Okay. Then Schneider, here I have, but no USB. There is this model lah. But Schneider also they have some model with USB and Kiens. Kiens here. This key is also one of there's a 2 port. One of the port is a USB port. But why here they give an option for USB, right? What I choose upload device. Okay, I didn't choose upload PLC. Correct. Because like I said, TI portal can program for PLC, can program for HMI.
Yes.
So HMI got USB. So that's why there's an option. Because when you scan also right, got 2 pictures, can you see? Here. One is the controller, which is PLC, one is an HMI. And even the same software I can use for upload the program from the VFD. VFD. SCADA is a PC based, it's not device. So no need to upload. SCADA will do what on top. We will learn also SCADA. Yes, the basic correct. The straight cable is to PC to computer to any devices. Okay. The cross cable is for PC to PC.
But circuit also can use for PC. So
Straight, I don't think so. PC to PC, the straight cable can do. Because normally, you know why? Because the same concept just now the others to do, right? Because you have a PC, like say PC in the pin, like say 1 and 2. One is transmit receive. Here also one is transmit receive. PC. So transmit, you know. So must use cross. So, but if a device means here transmit receive, here will be receive transmit. So I can use the transmit.
understand.
Okay, so you choose PNIE because I'm using a Profinet to communicate. Then the PGPC interface, click that. This is what? Your laptop, the laptop port.
Is
The second one. Cannot click, never mind. It's already fixed.
Oh,
It's already fixed with Intel. So not?
yes.
Okay. Then okay. Click here. Okay. Then start search. So if the cable is not connected, the start search you cannot press. So later when you do project programming right later, when you want to do this one, if you see the start search is cannot click, you need to check three things. One is PNIE. Is it PNIE? You need to check. Second is this interface. Third one is your cable. Okay. So I already searched and I already get PLC, the CPU type, is an interface, is a Profinet, and 192.168.01, the IP address. Okay, the MAC address will be that. Okay. Upload. Yes. Okay, then can you see there is a PLC here uploaded?
PLC.
Why not? So means you already uploaded. So from the PLC to your laptop. Okay. Because earlier you don't have this. Okay. Save first. And this is the save project. Can yes. Oh, that's all. This is how you upload. You don't need to open the program. Means this is a backup. That's why I don't need to open. Sometimes we open, we see the program. By mistake, we do some changes. We save, right? Means it's not the original.
It's not auto.
Yes, I know. That's a problem. So after upload, the first thing is save. That's all. Let's say if you're doing this for your machine or something, you can just keep no need to do anything. But if you want to, now I have an error. You want to know what is the error, then only you can go into programs. Okay. What do you do? Now I have an error, right? I think your PLC also got error. The red lamp.
Yeah.
Your PLC also got error, right? Okay. So we see what is the error. So you just click one time the PLC. Then you can go online. Go online means my laptop will be online with my PLC. So whatever the changes in the PLC, I can see it here.
It's real time.
Yes, correct. Okay. So the program no error, the tag is no error, so means there's no issue with the program lah. Okay. Then they say error in the local module. Fine. Okay, now I go up. Can you see online and diagnostics? You open that. Okay, go to diagnostic buffer. Okay. This one you bring it down, yes. Okay, this one you bring it to left hand side, wait. Okay, then this one go to right hand side. Or you can close also this one. Later you can open back. Here the arrow, yes. Okay. Click here. Okay. So they say IO device failure. Right. Okay. Then something lah. They call some IO device failure. IO not found. Okay, you know. Yours is what error?
Hardware component missing.
Okay, good. We see. Amazing. Okay, hardware component missing. Okay, so can you see it shows PLC, some this one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what you do, both of you, you can go to the device configuration. Okay, yes. Okay. So for your module, actually there's one module there.
Yeah.
I already removed. Because last week I used for advanced training lah. I already removed the connection module. So hardware I removed, but the program is still there. So the program will search for the card. So when the card is not there, give you error. Okay. So for you, there's nothing here, right? Okay, what you do, you click here. Okay. So means there's a drive connected with the PLC. It means the last training, what I do is I connect this PLC with the drive.
Oh.
So now there's no communication.
Oh,
So that's why I'm showing you.
Only that this program different with that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, good. So this is how you can find out what is the error. Okay. Okay. Any question until here? So far, okay, yeah? Okay. Now we go into new project. Okay. So what you do? So nothing to do. Just now already saved, right? So no need to save again. Go to project. New. Okay, you put day 1, lesson 1.
No need to save, right?
What's that?
Do you want to save the changes?
No need.
Yeah.
Because earlier already saved.
Okay.
So we don't need to change. Okay, nowadays projector got so many ports.
Yes.
So sometimes if more than 3, sometimes I use USB also. Okay, so USB, another HDMI. Total 4 can go at the same time. So I can just switch. Easier because whenever you have problem, so I show, so you use a filter.
The what is
Yeah, HDMI, yes.
I
That's why very clear. See now, okay, we should be okay. Now you're okay. Okay, so what we do? Okay, just now we upload, correct? So we go to online and upload, right? Now we want to do a new project. So add new project. Double click, add new device. Okay. Can you see TI portal? You can do program for controller, which is PLC, HMI, and SCADA. For drive, you need to install manually. Okay? Because this training we won't cover drive. But this training is PLC and IoT, right? So we won't cover on IoT things. Because we have 2 types. Okay, one is IoT, one is VFD.
The manual, can I just mentioned inside the YouTube got the lesson there, so can do also for that.
Which one?
For the
drive?
drive.
Yeah, wow.
Okay.
Can also. And later I can share it to you also. Okay, so you go to controller. Then, okay, you see, like I said, TI portal can do program for 1002, 1005. At the same time, 300, 400, 80, 200 also can do. But actually, 300, 400, 80, 200 is semantic manager software. Must use semantic. So TI portal also can use. So now we are using 1002. Okay, you choose 1002. CPU. Okay, so your CPU is what? 1212 DC DC DC. Right. Okay, you just click, open, No, open the arrow, click the arrow. Yes. Okay. Then you have 3 part number. Okay. So yours is the last part number. Just click one time. Just one time now. So your part number can get from here or at the side also you can get. You see.
Mean that for this different model, right?
Different model actually is the older models.
Or so only this model can be applicable for you know for this system. Like if other model do Siemens have other model like this?
Yeah, of course. All these models have. So
Oh,
now you
oh,
choose
oh.
according to you what you want to connect. Because if you choose wrong part number, when you want to download, cannot download.
Yeah.
Okay, then version. Wait, click here. Yours is 4.6. So just now when we checked the IP and TI portal, right? There also put version. But actually the version I think I put the sticker there also in your PLC set. And right hand side and put the sticker 4.6. Oh, click the 4.6 today. Okay, never mind, just leave it here. Okay. Never mind, we see here. Okay. What is the difference? Okay, you see. Like I said, every time they release a new TI portal, right? Okay. They will release a new firmware also. Okay. So now version 18. Version 18 can support until 4.6. Version 20 can support until 4.7. Okay. And I have version 15. Version 15 can support until 4.2. Okay, so you click here. So means the lower the TI portal version, the firmware also will be lower. Okay. Click 4.0 example. Okay, you see work memory is 50 KB. Okay, the input output is the same. Got 8 in DI8, DQ6. Q means output lah. Okay, then they say got 2 AI, then okay, this one nothing. Then they say up to 3 communication module, 2 signal module. Okay. It means your PLC, this is your CPU, right? Here is the IO module. Okay. Here is the communication module. Okay. So means you can connect up to 3 modules, here 2 modules. That one all will be same. The firmware lah. Okay, different firmware. All these are same. Only different with the firmware is your memory. 50 KB, and they say your Profinet, right? So only for programming, connect to HMI and PLC to PLC communication. So your Profinet only can use for that. Click here, choose 4.6. It's 100 KB. The rest is same. Then they say your Profinet is you can they call I device. It can support TCP/IP, open secure secure open user communication. That's why just now when you upload, right, it comes like on window. Do you need to connect on security window? Because the PLC already have security function. Okay. Then got web server, OPC, all these can use. Okay. So let's say you want to do IoT. It's 4.0 can work. So if you want to connect IoT, because IoT you need TCP/IP and OPC. These two is important. So let's say your PLC is 4.0, then you cannot the PLC cannot communicate to the web server. Must be, if not mistaken, 4.2. You click 4.2. 4.2 so same cannot go to 4.3 or 4.4. 4.4. Starting from 4.4. 4.3 you go. Yes. starting from 4.4, the controller can communicate to web servers or okay. So now you need to choose according to your model. Let's say your model is 4.5, you need to choose 4.5. Okay. You can select lower model, lower than your actual, but higher than actual. Okay. Choose 4.6. Okay, clear. Okay, now. Okay, so this one is actually after version 17, they have this function. Okay, means like password for project. Before version 17, you still can do, but manually need to go and do. They don't open at the starting because if you click this one, the next time you open it won't show. But no need to click lah. Okay. So this one is they say it's a password for your project file. Password for that. Okay, you uncheck this. Yes. Okay.
So this is where sometimes the industrial
They put password
so other person cannot
yes.
open the thing.
Can crack the password.
Can try.
Crack the password. But need to see lah. If the password is small can crack, wrong password can crack. The day I had one guy last time he come for training. He want to crack. So he check and see the password is very long. Normal password also will take like 7 days to crack. There's a software to run. So you run, scan. Then that one also, but it will give me so many data from there to see. That one is software.
It's okay.
Okay. Next. Okay, they say only secure communication. Okay. So now what we do, because secure means the PLC only can communicate Siemens HMI and Siemens laptop. I'm using a normal laptop. Sometimes if you choose secure, still can communicate lah. But when you want to SCADA, yes, it won't work. So you uncheck this. Okay. Next, legacy means old. Means no, not secure protocol. Next. Okay. This one is you click here. The level means read access. It means you can upload the program, but when you want to download the program, you need password. That is called read access. HMI access means you want to upload or download also need to password. Only HMI can communicate without password. Full complete protection means if you want to connect HMI also need password. Okay, this the earlier password is for your project, not for the upload download. This one is for the upload download communication.
For upload and download also have
There's a different password.
different password.
Yes, the project is different password.
Meaning that they can create few layer password or
Yes,
password.
correct. Correct. Okay, so we use no protection, full access. Okay. Next, yes, history only. So protection of configuration PLC data. Okay, disable. Ini PLC access means download upload. Okay. This one is your project. Then this one is the mode of communication. So disable is legacy and full access. Okay, finish. Okay, so like I said, on the left hand side I have 3 modules, on the right hand side I have 2 modules. Okay? Okay. Now, any question until here? Okay, so far then you save. Okay, saving the project. So whenever you do something, you create new project, save. You create one logic, you save. When you create another logic, you save. Because like just now suddenly some error pop up, right? And everything will be not. It won't be auto save. That's the problem. Okay. Go to hardware catalog. Okay. This one bring it bigger. Okay. Alright. So these are the devices or modules I can connect to these two sides. And also in the middle. Because in the middle also I can add, right? So anything that is board, right, is in the middle. Okay. So can you see signal board? You open the signal board here. So what you see? DI means digital input, DQ is digital output, AI is analog input, EQ is analog output. So you can connect like this. This one is an analog output option board. But don't connect now. Because you are on your power on. Right. So can you see underneath ESD sensitive, electrostatic sensitive actually scan. So you can, because I already damaged it. But this the side one when you online also can work. I mean online when you power on also work.
Because of connection.
Yes, after you connect only, but this one because there's a port, right? So it's scan. So last time actually it damaged. I already damaged one because the day try to connect, I forget again. So because the day I buy new one, so I want to test that. So I was thinking something that I just connect. But the work cannot communicate. The PLC cannot do nothing. Then I was just like, what would work? Then after I remove that, then only I see, oh, ESD sensitive. Okay. So this one is like, okay, let's say your project got analog output because your PLC got digital input, digital out and analog input only. Because this PLC now, yes. So if you need analog output, then you can connect that. Or you can connect like this. This is a digital card. That is analog card. I think you take the card. This one. It's an analog card.
Means that we can have the analog function.
Yes. This is a digital. Because I can see here. At the side you can see.
Wait,
This
this
is 16 DI.
why you don't have the built-in analog
Got in 1215.
1.5.
You have that building output. 1212. Okay. Alright now. So it depends on your project. You can add here. Okay. You close. Okay. Next is the communication. Point to point. Open. Okay, can you see there's a communication called RS485? Just now we talked about RS232, right? It's a serial, we call serial communication. RS485 also is a serial communication. Okay, what's the difference is RS232 is one to one. That's all. 485 is one to multiple devices. Okay. So let's say I want to connect a device. Example, I want to communicate to a VFD. Let's say that VFD don't have Ethernet port. If you have an Ethernet port, I can use the Profinet. Right? Let's say the VFD don't have Ethernet port. Then I can use the 485 to communicate to that device. So it means your PLC can send command to the VFD, run forward, backward, then you can send command to what? Speed control, all that can do. Okay, for that I can use this.
This not without cable.
No, just a connect, just a device. I mean the board. Cable you need to connect. Okay. Alright. Then it's a communication. Close. Can you see battery board? See that? Means it's like come with a battery. Because you see this PLC don't have battery. Okay, no need battery. Because the program is already saved in the PLC. Okay. So like this one need battery. Why I need battery? Because I'm using an EEPROM They call EEPROM. Okay, so the EEPROM need a battery. So to keep the data here.
For the uniform.
Yes, because if the battery fail, you power off and on sometimes the program will the EEPROM will online. Yes, but not all PLC. Some PLC the program will be there, but the value you key in, like set points, temperature set point, all that will go zero. Some PLC the program knows. So different PLC different style lah. But nowadays new PLCs no need battery. Okay, because they use a memory card. Any PLC come with a memory card and new battery. Okay, because this one also I have another model. This is a EEPROM type. That is a small one. So this is the EEPROM type. Okay, so what happened is a robot. Yes, it's the same S7-1200. It's also S7-1200, but this is a memory card type. Compared to this is a new bit, but this one you see no battery. Okay, same your 1200 is no battery. Okay, now, but why they have option for battery?
Right.
Okay, so I also last time I have the same question. Right, and I go to Google, the manual. So in the manual they say if you want to maintain the real time, the clock in the PLC, you need a battery.
Without battery, no.
No. So you can have some real time. Whenever you buy, okay, the clock will be there. But after some years, the clock will reset. Like our computer, nowadays computer still okay. Last time computer, right? After some time the BIOS battery gone beats up. Your laptop timing will go back to 19s. Right?
Yes.
So same like that, same. So if in your program you are using the real clock time, then the battery is important. If you are not using, you don't need battery.
So something that battery is
Only for the
yeah,
timing.
for timing.
For 1200 lah, different PLC different. Okay. Okay, now, so that is the one. Okay, close. Close the battery. Okay, can you see DI, DQ, AI, EQ, all these, right? All these for the right hand side modules. The one similar to just now I give you the analog, and this is a DI. It's a 16 DI card. The one we have. Okay. Okay. Then go to communication module. Okay. On the communication module, can you see the industrial remote control? The remote communication, profit bus, point to point, all that. Okay. So it depends lah what is the device I want to connect. Then what communication I want to use. Okay. Familiar, right? You heard the name already. Because profit bus means this one they call profit bus. This part they call, one is MPI, one is profit bus. MPI is for HMI and PC. Profit bus is for device, for the controllers. So means device means your VFD, your remote IO, all that using profit bus. MPI is, because you can see here, okay, MPI and DP. See inside. So like so is similar. I want to see.
Yeah, but
The part same. You know why? Because they are using the 485 protocol. Just now I said 485 is one to multiple, right? They use the same protocol, but they give different names. So we can know lah what type of communication we want to do. Okay. If you see in our office, Siemens company, I have all. Because I do a lot of training on Siemens, so on and off we buy some keys, some all that. That one keep later we use. Others, like Omron, that is my Omron. That's all. So Mitsubishi, that's all. Elaborately, I have elaborated like this. Because Siemens wise, Siemens I do two type of training. One is TI portal using 1200. Another one is I do semantic manager training using the 300. And I do microbin training using the 200. So that's why I have all the modules. Okay. So Profibus. Okay, so Profibus use that one and use this cable. If you like I said, Profinet, what color I said just now? Green color, right? If you see this color is Profibus. This 9 purple color. You see this cable is a Profibus. I show one example. We won't be using this drive, but I'll show you the example now. Okay. Now, this is the Siemens drive they call CW. Okay. So means not only Siemens can control it, anyone can control. Okay. So if let's say I'm using this one like 1005. Okay, this one. Let's say I'm using 1500. Okay. They have an Ethernet port. And here also an Ethernet port. Right? Okay, so what I do, I use a Profinet. Okay, so I use the Profinet. So I set up this drive, this PLC for Profinet connection, and in the same TI portal I add this module. In this module I will choose the PN Profinet type. I can connect this. Okay. Now, let's say I have this PLC. This PLC don't have Profinet. So what I do? This one I can. Okay. Then actually if you see both are same, but one is the Profinet type, one is the Profibus type. Okay, so I just change this Profibus. And where's the Profibus being? Okay. Just this and this. So now I program this one, and the network I choose Profibus. In the Profibus, I need to add this module. Okay, later we do for this, show you how to do this. Then this PLC now can control this drive, control this speed and the amount of. Now this one, same concept, but I'm using the Profinet.
Yes.
What is the difference? This is the older one, Profibus. And the protocol inside, actually if you see, it only use two cables only inside. Two cables only. So what you need to connect is normally two cable and shield. Need to connect for protection lah, the shield, right? The protocol they use is the 485. Why? I connect this one, right? Can you see there's an in out? In, so okay, out, and I connect to another drive. So the protocol is 485. The Siemens they give a name. That's a difference. Like Ethernet, because I already have two slots. Then from here I go to the one. From here I go to the one. So what's the difference between these Profibus and Profinet? Profibus, like this module, we can go up to 32 modules. Ethernet can go up to 120. And And the speed also, this one consider the speed is faster compared to this one. So maximum speed if not mistaken 1.5 Mbps. Yes, mega they call power per second. So this one can go in GB. There, was like yes, more and also this one can go up to 100 meter. So more than 100 meter, you must use a repeater. Wi-Fi repeater, right? So what happened? Let's say this one and this one is, let's say this one is far 100 meter away. So I need to connect a repeater, just a device and push there. Because push that. Because why? Because we're not the electrical side. Okay. Why I did repeater? Because this cable, Google carry 5 volt voltage. The longer the cable, the voltage will drop. So for that, we use a repeater. Okay. Ethernet also actually need repeater, but this Ethernet can go up to 1 kilometer, but at lowest speed, very low. Normally, they don't go for 1 kilometer. So they use for 100 meter. More than 100 meter, they use repeaters. But let's say it's for how? That's why they use fiber optic. But if you see my laptop, I don't have fiber optic. If you see here also, they don't have fiber optic. So what they do? They must have a copper. Means fiber optic just same like Ethernet communication, just for longer distance. So what they do? From Ethernet, they go to fiber optic device. This fiber optic can connect to another side. Then from there, it will convert back to Ethernet. Yes, convert back to Ethernet. Then only go to your device. So means device to device is Ethernet only, but the cable running is the fiber optic.
We have
Of course, power plant all
yes,
must use fiber optic. I know.
communication cable, right? For the relay was
Yes, they use fiber optic.
yes.
I think your power plant they will use a lot of Modbus. Modbus means same like Profibus I tell you, right? Same 485 they use. Modbus is common communication. Anyone can use. Profibus is a Siemens one. Only Siemens can use. Okay, so Modbus is common. Anyone can use. That is called Modbus. That's another topic. Okay, so now you got the idea how the industry works. Okay, now then go to point. Okay, can you see this point to point? Got RS232, RS485 or RS42245. Just now the board point to point only 485. So let's say my device I want to connect is a 232. Then I need to buy this type. This one is at the side point. Okay. This one. Because I buy this one because what I do, I do Modbus training. I teach Modbus, so I use this one. Then I will connect to this drive. This because this is not Siemens drive. It's a LWD drive. Yes. So I cannot use Profinet or Profibus protocol. Because why? Here I don't have Ethernet cable. So here they have RS485. So when I go to the manual, they say the 485 can use Modbus. So I can connect this one and I can connect to this drive. Then I can go to this.
This is Modbus.
485, I can use Modbus. So it's not like 485 is not Modbus. 422 normally Siemens and Mitsubishi they use for. Mitsubishi communication they use for. Same concept, it's one to multiple. Actually, because in automation, the difficult one is the communication. Networking is the difficult part. Okay. So you know just now your PLC got error, right? You know why? Because of this card. Right. Just now we have this card here. The last day, last training, I used that card. So there's one guy come for Modbus training. So I use that part, we connect it. So The project is still there.
Yeah, yeah.
Hardware I remove. The program is still there. That's why I got
Hardware missing lah.
yes. Now if I power off and connect the hardware, then the error will go.
Error go. No need to reset, right?
No need to reset. Even I can do when it's power on also, I think so. This one power on, I think. Yeah. That's right, yes. So where's the power? Off. Wait for a few seconds. Then I don't know, it show error because I need to connect this cable to the PLC error.
It is
Yes, no error. Because this is the module. I already configure this PLC to use this module. Right, so when the hardware is not there, the error.
so got error.
For that one, right, if I connect this cable to that drive, then the error will go off.
Right.
Because
originally
I was using that drive
uh,
last week. Okay, but now I need this one. Of course, this one need to use the dream drill. This is called dream drill. So after lunch, we do some simple wiring to this one. So for the project, we use this one. Easy. Okay. All right. So good. Any question here on the hardware side? Yeah, can okay. Now we go for the addressing part. Is that okay? Can I do this? Now my PLC, right? So can you see like this, right? You also have like this, right? Right. Okay. You close this one. It will show like this. Then you open this. Okay. Okay. So can you see the DI8 DQ6, right? Because that is my PLC input output lah. Then AI2. Okay, can you see the address? They say I address, Q address. I address 0, Q address 0. Right? Okay, can? Now, what is that meaning? Because according to our slide just now we see, the digital address, right? They say it's 0.0, 0.1, 0.2, right? I, right? But here it's just showing me 0, right? So DI8 and it shows 0. Okay. The 0 is actually your byte number. So it means your input will be byte 0, bit 0 until 8 bytes. So byte 0 until 7. 8 input. Let's say this is 2, so it becomes 2.0 until 2.7.
Then one zero is for represent for
The byte number.
byte number.
Yes.
Meaning the swap.
Yes, something like that. So your address data is using this. So this number I can change, That's why in your hardware, if you see, if your input right, it will show like this. DIA dot 0. You see on your input side. They put DIA on the input side.
DIA.
Yeah, can you see DIA dot 0, dot 1, dot 2, right? Okay, what is the reading? The dot 0 means the bit number lah. The A is actually your byte. The byte number. Okay. But why they put A? Why they didn't put 0? Correct? Because in the software I can change the number. This number I can change. It's not fixed.
Bila if you want to borrow this PLC, you need to change the fee.
Cannot change to A. Can't change to A. It's just number. Because, okay, like I said, good question. Because this is a octal method, octal number. The byte number is normal decimal number. Okay. Why they put A? Because in the software only I can fix. Because if you see this one is an additional 16 input card.
Yes.
No, in digital. That is
Okay.
this 16 digital input card. If you see, you put other sevens, here also 7. You see, this is DIA, DIB. You see, when you can pass to here. And DIA, DIB. Right? Okay. Then if I connect to that, it become A and A1. Correct? Why? Because why they put A means very simple, it's a first slot, B means second slot. That's all. So because in the software I can change. You have double click here. See, you can change. You put 1 enter. So the address become 1.0, 1.2, 1.3. Okay, so where to get these addresses? Because once you learn the addressing format, right? Actually, so you can know lah. The I address, this is the byte number, means the byte number. So if I put 1 means it's a 1.0 until 1.7. But you right click the PLC, the CPU, right click.
Okay.
No, here. Okay, I click properties. So it will open the property down here. So this one you can bring it up a bit. Okay. Can you see IO tag? You click that. Okay, it will show all the IO. See 0, 0, 1.0 to 1.7. Go down. Q 0.0 until 0.5 only. Why? Because I have only 6 output.
Okay,
Right.
understand. You go 8, output 6.
Okay, for the analog, okay, can you see they use IW? Because I told you like analog using word 16 bit. So that's why they put IW64. So the next number is 66. Why 66? Okay. Because they say in AI Jugan, the number is from 64 until 67. That's why they put that. Okay. Because they say this is the byte number. Now, analog must use IW. The first byte is 64. Next one can use the IW66. Why? Because you know IW64 is a 16 bit. Correct? 16 bit means 2 byte. Right? Correct. Not you go to your slide. Okay, go to Siemens PLC 3. Yeah. Open the addressing, yes. Okay, go to the input address. Okay, yes. So you see, your IW, right, using 2 byte, right? So, because 8 bit, because total 16 bit, 8 bit is 1 byte, 8 bit is 1 byte. So, 2 byte. Okay. So it means, if I'm using this, the software automatically will use input byte 64 plus input byte 65. Automatically will use. Okay, 65, 65, 2 byte. So whatever, right? The next number is, I must start with 66. So If I'm using a word, I must skip two numbers.
Mm.
Next. But don't worry, later we learn more memory.
Think like this, for example, like this representative for 64 and 65, right?
Yes. Then the next one we go for 66 and 67. Okay, so 16 bit. 2 byte, right? Okay. So this one will be 566 plus 567. So that's why they show here I already used this byte until this byte. So here they won't give like this number, 64. No, they will tell you the first and the last one. How many bytes I already used? So here I already used 4 bytes. So next available is 68. So next later if I add any module, it can start with 68. Okay, can. Skip. Go to the corner. Okay. So okay, then go back to 0 lah. Yeah, because start with 0 lah. So now let's say I add modules. Okay, you go to I guess I put it. Just give it. Okay. Now let's say I add one input module here. So you go to DI, yes. Let's say you take the 16 DI. The DI 16, yes. Yeah, same like the cut I have there. The DI 16. No, that one. New to you. Yes. At the side you can see. You put 16 times DI. Yes. Last one. Okay. You just choose the second one. Yeah, second one.
6 is S7.
What is the later I want to give it? Double click. Okay, it's added here. Can you see? Right. Okay. This one you go to left. Okay. What is the address it shows? 8 and 9. I only use 0. Right. 1 is variable, right? So I just change here 1. Double click. You delete, you just put 1 in. Enter. Okay, it become 1 and 2.
Okay.
Why 1 and 2? Because 16.
Yes.
8 bit using 1 byte. Right? So the addressing will be right click properties. Can you see here? 1.0 until 1.7, 2.0 until 2.7.
But there's no that resetting back to 0 is for
For the CPU.
CPU.
So CPU start 0.
Yes.
And this one must start with 1.
Oh,
This one I cannot put 0. You try to put 0, cannot.
this one.
Yeah.
And that's already been used.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay, good. Okay. Let's say you add a DIDO. Let's say you add the 8, the first one lah, DI8, DQ8. Okay. Any module you just double click. This one you see become 12 and 12. Right? Okay. Okay, now I can change here.
3.
3, yes. Change to 3. Okay. The output I can change to what?
15?
No?
3, 4.
Okay. I mean, PC, we go up, you only use 0 only. The next available number is 1.
Oh,
You put it 1.
oh, possible sure.
Yes, so easy to do programming.
Oh,
Okay, but if you didn't change, you follow this number also, no problem. Because PLC based on what address you are using only. Okay. But if you're using this one, this is called good programming practice. Right. Okay. So good programming, the addressing and the names you give. You know, if you're using capital, okay, all capital can. Then standardized letters, sorry. Or the first letter capital. But if you mix, it's not nice, right? So that is all good programming. Okay. So this one, whatever we are doing here, this one now we call as a hardware configuration. Okay, the configuration, or you can call as a device configuration. Okay, common name hardware. So let's say you forget how to do this. If you go to YouTube, you don't search Siemens, because if you search Siemens, Siemens have TI Portal, Schematic Manager, Microwave, Step 5, so many softwares. So if you want to learn TI Portal, right? So you do TI Portal hardware configuration, TI Portal upload, TI Portal download. So it will go specifically to that video, that page, easier. Okay, good. Now what you do? You delete this two. This two delete. Yep. Okay, save first. Okay. Now what we want to do? Okay, once done. So any project you do, you see, just now what we do, we go to add new device, we select this PLC, correct? After we select PLC, then we can do some configuration, right? After do the configuration, we go to PLC tag, show all tag tables, show all tag, yeah. Here I can list down which address I want to use. So let's say you put start, key in start the name, yeah. Enter. So by default it will come up with this address okay. But if you put any name also, always start with 0. Okay. So means I'm doing a tagging. Means that in computer language, I mean variables. So I'm creating the variables. Okay. Then only I can do the project. I can do the logic, right? So for the tagging, right, I can do here also can, or you again go to the device configuration. Under device configuration, right click properties, all the way down. Yes.
Sure.
Yeah. Then under the iPod tag, can you see the start is there? So here also I can key in the tag. It will automatically go into my tag. So you put next one, maybe you put stop. Okay. Okay, now go down. For the output, right? Okay, you put Moto 1, Moto 2, Moto 3. Okay, save first. Then you go to show all tag. It's already updated here. In the tag table. This is called tag table. Okay. And we open down here also. like a computer type, you know. Okay. Now, first that. Enter, okay. Okay, the start for two already. You delete this one.
Change to stop.
No, you delete this one first. So you click at the side here, okay, delete. Okay, I know what happened. Okay. Because you see it become 1.1 already, right? Okay, why? Go to PLC tab. No, the device configuration check. You because you didn't change the address here. Okay, go to right. Okay, this one change back to 0. Yes. And so wait. So they say because you're changing here, because already in the one word on name, you change to 0. So they say rewire. So you put rewire means it will go into the stop area. Go to rewire. Okay. Yes. Automatic change. Okay. Alright. Okay, once done, go to program block. Okay. Under add new block, what mean? Right, make OB1. Okay, OB means organization block. Okay, so for now we use the OB1 first. Later we see some other blocks. Okay, double click. Check and bring it down. All the way down. No, okay, bring all the way down. So, no, okay. This window go down. Close the window. Yeah. Okay, good. Now, this is where we do the logic. Okay, okay. Can you see the symbols here? Normally open, normally close, open branch, close branch, until the assignment. This one all is my programmer, my previous participants, they take and put it here. So means which one they commonly use, they put like this. So easy to test. No, I need to search from here. Because all this one all instructions. All the instructions is here. So many instructions, like hundreds of instructions. Okay. Now, how to do? You click the line, then you click the normally open. Okay, like this also can do. Or you click the output, you drag. Yes. Can you see this one become green color, right? Now, then you can leave it. So mean you click the line and you click the normally open, and then also can, or you drag and drop also can. Okay, you drag the normally close. Bring here. Okay, wait. These are I have option. I can put in front or here. So if you want to put here, you bring the mouse here. This one must become green color. Then only you leave it. Okay, now you leave. Okay. So what I want to do, okay, this one can take out. Delete first. Then you put start. Double click. Okay, now. Just now we already created a tag, right? So now here I have an option. I can type the name start. I can type the address I0.0, or I click here. It will list down for me all the tag I have. So from here also I can choose. So I have 3 options. So anyone can use. Okay, put the start. Yes. Then the output and the coil, that is coil. And a motor. Motor one is fine. Any question? A simple program. Okay, a simple program. Okay. So means when I press the push button, turn on. When I release, this one off. That's all. Okay. save first. So for now this one enough lah. Okay, so how? So what we do just now? First we add new device, right? Once I add, I go to the configuration, I do all the configuration, right? How many input output I want, the accuracy, everything is done. The next step is do the tagging, right? The tagging according to your machine.
The insert of the attachment through
It's a configuration. That is called configuration, right? So inside the configuration, you add all the input output card, all the communication, all that you do in the configuration.
including all the attachment.
Yes. Once you've done the configuration, then we go to the PLC tab. In the PLC tab, according to your wiring, you do all the naming. This is start button, stop button, emergency stop sensor, this sensor one, this is a proximity sensor. All the, then the output is what? This is the valve, this is the pump, all the output. So all that you can do, all the input output you can do here. Then you go to program blocks. So in the program block, we build the logic. Okay, we build the logic. Yes. The program block, we build the logic. Once the logic is done, then we can go for download. Once done, you click the CPU or PLC lah, right? Go to online.
Double click or
No, just click online here. Download to device. Yes. First time download, it will search. Okay, it will search that first time download. Second time, third time download, no need to search automatically. Because first time download, I need to search, I need to tell, okay, this is my communication. Second time all, the communication is already there. Okay, start search. Now you see, because my CPU know I am searching for PLC. That's why only the PLC picture. Earlier just now, when you upload, right, we have a PLC and HMI picture. Okay, we click here and load. Okay. So it's ready to load, scan all that.
I haven't got you got
Never mind, because okay, what is this is they ask you to synchronize. Okay, what happened is inside there's a project and you create a project. The software thinks these two projects is the same. You know why? Because of the name PLC one. Okay, see, whenever you create new project, always PLC one line. So normally in the training I don't change the name. So my previous training also, the name they use PLC one. So now it's same, right? So the software thing they both same. So they try to synchronize, but your logic is not same, right? So that's why you have synchronize. Ask you to continue without synchronization. Click that. Okay, first protection. They say device connected to enterprise network. Of course, you using normal laptop lah. Okay. So I say the module are stopped for downloading to device. Okay, why I need to stop? Because the device configuration, right? Delete and replace. It should delete the configuration and replace, because inside now there's a communication module there in the what? In the PLC task. So I will delete that configuration. I will download new configuration. Okay. Then the program should say download. Program means it's a software. Then the certificate configuration, the password line, everything download all along. Okay. Click here. First time you download, okay, you need to stop. Okay, load. Okay, once done, it asks you to start the module, right? Okay, finish. Now you see got error about in your PLC. No error. Yes. Because it's new configuration.
Oh, new configuration.
So your
This
yes. Same for her also. Your new configuration is without the drive. So now my PLC won't search for the drive.
But if I'm searching for the motor, it's not the block.
Okay. The motor is what? It's just an
Just
output only.
only
It's not a combination.
configuration.
It's just an out. So it can be anything. I can put name motor, but I can connect to a LAN. I can connect to a relay, no problem. Because my PLC job is receive input, energize the output. That's all. My PLC won't know that my output is connected to a relay or connected to a motor or that. Input is the same. Input I can put like a sensor, but I can just put a push button also can no problem. Because PLC only receive the. So later we will use this one. So this will become motor 1, motor 2, motor 3. It means the same program I can energize this lab.
Yes.
And I can use the same program. I remove the lab, I connect to a contactor, the motor can come. Same program only. Okay, good. Any question until here? Can I follow up? Yes, yes. We go whatever that we say. We go for a break. Okay. I just leave it at this laptop. Okay. After the break, we come and do a simple wiring to this one. Then once done, then we can do this. Then slowly one by one. Okay.
So tomorrow you go lunch,
You know, sometimes I go out or buy lunch and come back lah because I do some work. Doing lunch time. Just now also I already have 2 training sessions. I need to reply them.
For next.
I'm not sure. They just requested. I need to check.
The last week already I noticed this call
Yeah.
book lah.
Yeah. And sometimes I bring food from the outside. Buy food. So today I bring.
For your wife.
Yeah. So I need to do some simple time.
So see you the time come back for you.
Okay, no problem. Okay.
Apa benda?
Betul dah.
Oh. Later you leave a message. Just prepare invoice for UK.
BTM.
I pay you profits. Yeah, the payment now.
Okay.
The I will do that.
End of the month lah. We want
We pay money.
to
Once I give notification to KPN, they will talk on the information.
Yeah.
அதுக்கப்புறம் எனக்கு தலைவலி சொல்லுவாங்க என்ன சென்டர் பண்ணிக்கணும்.
This one. So the ஏன்னா ரெண்டு இன்வெஸ்ட் ஆகிருக்கு.
ஆமா ஆமா.
Mr. Sun.
சொல்லிட்டு
She balance lah. Later after lunch I ask her to pay. Polico invoice. Kenapa ada nanti kalau dia vendor registration
Vendor registration வந்து அது மாத்தல. என்ன அப்புறம் மாத்தணும்னா எக்கானம்.
apa ni pay?
Company பேரு remain the same. Their submission is not sole pool, it's partnership. I just changed the owner's name only. The license number will
So
remain.
account number lah. Same with the same company name. That account number.
Account number தான் மாறி.
Then you give me the account number.
Once I go to bank and
I mean finish.
finish, they will give me a new account number. The old account number will be deleted.
No, I know. The thing is, இப்போ நான் அனுப்பின இதுக்கெல்லாம் வந்துட்டு இன்வெஸ்ட் வந்து அதுல பே பண்ணுவாங்க.
ஆமா அந்த அக்கௌண்ட் தான் பே பண்ணுவாங்க. நான் once deleted, once I create a new account ready, complete that money will be transferred.
Yeah.
So the issue. So I don't need to do any vendor registration.
So maybe for Chandra, I change to PLD first.
PLD.
Chandra I change to PLD first. And in the any new one, I change to PLD first for now.
எல்லாமே ஃபுல் PLD மூவ் பண்ணிடு சொன்னாங்க.
Yeah.
நான் PLD கூட அப்பா பேர் வந்து நம்ம பேர்.
This one, அந்த இதோட invoice அந்த வீச்சே invoice. ஏன்னா இப்படி எவ்வளவு
பாருங்க நீ சொன்ன நம்பர்
நம்பர் எடுத்தீங்க. அந்த பேப்பர் இருக்கா? No, நீங்க அந்த பேப்பர் ஹைலைட் பண்ணிருக்கீங்க. அந்த invoice வெளியே print invoice அது இருக்கும். for this one, the training provider,
Training provider.
the one later we send the invoice. So for that I use PLC.
Yes, you use PLC.
நான் செக் பண்ணுவேன் PO எடுத்து வாங்கி பண்ணுவாங்க. Ini namanya apa ya?
பின்னாடி தான் இருக்கு.
Dia gitu.
Right. Scope வந்துச்சுன்னா அவ்வளோதான் to create a new company, but I change it to partnership with you.
No, what is this one means we can shift to PLT, na?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. On the trade, yeah. Sorry, I'm going to have to break it, please. We don't have a place. Okay, good. Alright. So I've given here the kit here, training kit. So the inputs and some outputs. Okay, save that also. So what I do, I have some cables here also. Some long cables, some short cables lah. So if you need any additional cables, you can take from here. And okay, so just I will guide you. Okay, and then I will draw the wiring diagram. Okay, so I'll explain on this first. Here I have 6 inputs and 6 outputs here. Okay, then because for the push button you have 2 terminals, right? Okay, it's like because it's like normally open. When you press, it becomes closed. The current can pass it. So that's how the normal push button works. Push button or the switches. Okay, any switch, that's how it works. Okay. Then lamp will be must have a positive negative to energize the lamp. Okay. Now, if you see on this side, all is one by one cable.
Okay.
In the white color, right? So the one by one, the one cable goes straight to this terminal blocks. Okay. So when I connect my PLC cable, so later the PLC can okay. So when I connect my PLC here, so all the inputs from here go to my up here. The inputs. So I have some long cables, you can use that for here inputs. Okay. Then all the outputs. All the opposite. I already look. This one we call loop. Okay, and this one by one go to the outputs here. Okay, so this one can just connect to the outputs. Okay. Now, can you see I have an income outcome? There's a two, right? One is income, one is outcome. Two, one. Okay. So what I do? In these two. These two. Okay. Okay. So these two. Okay, what is the income? These two, right, is actually the loop cable for the input and also the output. Okay, so why? Because later I give a power supply connect here. The power supply. So the power 24 volt or 0 volt, right? DC go to the all the switches. Okay, then one by one we go here. So when I press this one, the one I take from the power supply, right, will go to me. To complete the circuit. Okay, so for output the same. For output, because my PLC will send my output to the each lamp. Okay, using this one, and all the lamp already connected go to the output. Because output must have a positive negative. This one is a, can you see there's a 24 and 0. This all three is connected now. Can you see I use this one, right? We call link. Okay, I already connected all these three. Okay, if no means in one by one. Okay, it's all connected. Means later what you do, you take out your PLC. Okay, you remove this 24 volt power supply, you will connect here. Okay, and this 24 volt power supply, you connect this. This one, right? Later you can remove and you can connect here. And from the power supply, right, 24 volt plus and minus, you connect.
So
then yes, then later if I need anything to power up this one, I can take from this two. This two is to distribute my supply. Because why I do like this? This is how your machine designs. Okay, your machine inside your panel, normally the PLC here. Then from here go to the terminal blocks. From the terminal blocks only, okay, like this go to the power supply, and this one go to your device. This one we call field devices. So I designed something similar to the panel concept, auto panel concept. Okay. So what you need to do, the first thing is remove these two cable between plus and minus, connect to this.
Any port?
No, I already marked here.
Oh,
24 and 0.
okay.
Still not there. 24 down. Okay. Yeah, you can go down also, can go up also, can go. All three is connected. Okay, how to know? You can check using the multimeter, but after wiring also I will check something. Then I put into continuity. Connected means, okay. You see here, I touch here, to here, all connected. And this one not connected. If you see this and this not connected. So all this, so anywhere you want to connect it. Okay, so now this one become 24 volt, this one become the whole thing 0. So later need to power up this module, right? So you take 24 volt, connect to the positive, 0 volt, connect to the negative. Okay, then this income outcome also you need to give power supply also from the power supply unit. Only this will go to the PLC. Okay, this one take the signal from the power supply. So it depends, the income and outcome is depend whether 0 volt or 24 volt. Okay, I will draw the wiring. Okay. And on your inputs, on the input right, there's the first one called L plus and M. Right, that is to power up your module. Okay. Then on the input, there's a 1M. Right. Yes. Okay. The 1M, right? This 1M to decide my input type, whether it's a source input or sink input. Okay, later I will draw that. Okay. On the output side, you see there's a 3L plus and 3M on the output side.
Okay.
Okay. So 3L plus is a 24 volt. M is 0 volt. The one all must go to the power supply. So this is my power supply. Okay. So I will draw this wiring diagram. Then you see the wiring diagram. Any questions? Then after that we can slowly read the wiring. So when you do wiring, you can turn it off. Without turning it off also can do, because it's 24 volt only. But because if you touch the thing here, but if you touch the positive negative, then it can sometimes damage the system. Still it would damage lah, because there's a inside there there's a protection that damage lah. But it will create spark, small spark. 230, yes, for sure you cannot touch. Okay, I will draw the wiring diagram first. Then we can discuss. Okay, for you, because this one I want to connect. So the cable can put like this. Down here. Up here. Like this. This is where you put the cable. And this is where you screw. Okay. So because this one all down already connected. For this, if you want to connect down here, also same. Can put inside and you can screw in. Okay. Now I do the wiring for input first. And I will explain what is source, what is in Siemens. Okay, in Siemens PLCs. So you want to refer to that PLC also can do the Siemens PLC. You will have L and L plus and M. Okay. L means it's a 230 volt AC live, right? N is neutral. L plus means a 24 volt DC connection. Okay. M means it's a 0 volt DC. This is considered the positive, is 0 negative. Because DC normally we call as a positive negative, right? Okay. But normally in industry we don't use positive negative. We call it as a 24 DC or 0 volt DC. Now, input type. If you go to the manual, they say my input is a sink or source. Sink or source. What is sink or source? Okay. So in the input side, I have 1 amp, right? 1 amp, 0, 1, 2, 3. Right? Here I draw until 3 for input, but then 6 inputs, right? You connect all the 6 inputs. Okay, until the 5. Okay. And now here is all the switches is normally open switches. I already looked all the switches. Go to in off. Right. Okay, I already looked all the switches. Go to the in off. Okay. Then the other side of the switch, I connect to a terminal blocks. The input terminal blocks, right? There is a terminal blocks for in 0 to in 5. Okay. What we need to do? So my power supply. My power supply is my the terminal blocks, the three terminal blocks. 24 volt and 0 volt. That is I call power supply. This is the power supply terminal blocks. Huh? Okay. So the blue color is already connected. So what we need to do is one by one from here I connect. From the terminal block goes to inputs. Then I take one cable from the power supply. I connect to one amp. And another must be opposite side go to the input. Okay, from the power supply. Now, as per Siemens, they say amp means 0 volt, right? So from the power supply, I take 0 volt DC. I connect to 1 amp. So if 1 amp is 0 volt, my input must be 24 volt DC. So means the in command you need to connect to 24 DC. Okay, why? Because inside the PLC, right, they have a electronic component they call something like a diode couplers. Is they call optocoupler. Optocoupler. Okay, so how it works? Because here you give 0 volt, means here you give negative, right? So when I connect 24 volt, the income, all my switches will get 24 volt. When I press the 24 volt to go in, it complete the circuit inside. Okay, so this optocoupler is the one changing my value from 0 to 1. So inside PLC they call optocoupler. So when you have time, just go and see what is optocoupler. Okay, so sometimes after some time of PLC, sometimes you press the button, no input. If you manually put the cable also on, no input sometimes, because sometimes the optocoupler will go. Okay, good. Okay, now, so it's not okay. If my input means my input is 24 volt now, correct? If my input is 24 volt, this one called as the source connection. Okay, if you want to connect in sensor, you must use a PNP sensor. Okay, PNP sensor. You forget about the transistor, because last time we studied with the teachers, transistor is the PNP, right? PNP and PN. Okay, that one you forget because that one for calculation. Whenever you buy a sensor, 3 cable sensor, so they will have 2 types. One is PNP, one is NPN sensor. Okay, so if your connection is source, it means if your 1 amp is 0, means your input must be source. So you must connect PNP sensor. So when you want to buy, you must buy a PNP sensor. You cannot buy NPN sensor. Okay, and like input they say source and also sink also can, right? So what happened? 1 amp means you can connect 24 volt DC also. If this one is 24 volt DC, this one becomes 0 volt opposite. Okay. So if my input is 0 volt, because it's a sink connection. If I'm using a sensor, must buy a NPN sensor. Why? Because very simple. By PNP sensor, PNP sensor will have 3 cables. Okay, I'll go ahead. So if let's say PNP sensor, we will have, let's say this is the sensor, we will have 3 cables. One is brown, blue, black. Same for NPN also. this is a sensor. This is the ground, blue. Ground is 24 volt DC. Blue means 0 volt DC. Because this is to power up. Okay. Now, because why I put like this the arrow? Because this is to power up. This is my signal that's going to connect my input. Okay, so if PNP, you see just the last number P, right, positive. So your black color will get 24 volt DC. This one is an N, so you will get 0 volt DC. So you see, this is 24 volt, right? So my source is 24 volt, so this is PNP. If NPN, the signal is 0 volt, so my connection must be a sync connection. Okay. Only for input M, only can connect both. 0 also can, 24. Other than that, any other place you see M, you must follow this. Only for input M, it can be 0 volt or 24 volt. Other than input, any other place you see M or L, right, you must follow this. Okay, because it's supposed to be some PLC, they don't put like this. Some PLC they put COM. COM means it's a common. So what is the common you put here? So if the common you put 0 volt, my input must be 24 volt. If the common you connect 24 volt, my input must be 0 volt. You see like Omron or they put the input. Mitsubishi they put S/S.
The communication form, not common.
Yes.
The communication.
If they put COMM, it's a communication. Yes, because here you can see. Sometimes in where is because sometimes other name COM in the ANI. Can you see they put COMM? It's a common. Sorry, communication. Can you see this COM?
Yeah.
It's a common.
Oh, different.
My input common. This one COM, right? It's actually our 1M in Siemens.
Oh.
Other PLC they use COM. Like see you see Schneider, they put COM.
Oh.
Okay. This one new Omron, they put COM. You see Mitsubishi, they put S/S
Yes.
in the input set. Means source of sync.
Oh.
S/S is the source of sync. Okay. Any question? Just understand the concept. Very simple concept. Now, because what the concept we need to understand the input can be sync or source, or sometimes we call PNP and PN. So I need to because later when you forget also, we can just go to Google and see what is it. But if you go to Google NP, they will teach you the transistor, which is of course like if you want to build a PCB board, you need to understand that. But for PLC side, you just need to understand very simple. PNP means the signal I get is a positive 24. NPN means the signal I get is a 0. I have the tables I should. I have 6. Okay, but this sensor, you can see this one is from table. Detect your things. This side or this side of the picture. You can detect something. If you put that, you can detect. Okay. So you see, I have 3 cable, 3 wire. Right. Okay. So whether it's a PNP or NPN, like this we see on camera. Okay. Because both are color same only. So maybe here they put. Okay. If you see here, they put this. Brown is positive. BN is positive. PU is 0 volt, black is they put up, and you see here. Okay, but the black they just put up. They didn't mention it's a 24 volt or 0 volt, right? So what you need to do, you go to this part number and need to check. So they will tell you. If let's say don't have part number, still can check. How you know? Normally what I do, I will connect this to power supply and I will detect something. Then first I will assume this is a 0 volt. I will touch this with the multimeter. Okay, the negative side here and positive side to 24 volt. If I get 24 volt, it means I confirm this is a 0 volt. If I get some other value, then I will change. Later I want to show, if you want me, later I can show you how to check. This one is ampere not P. So like this one, most of the time they won't write that whether it's ampere, no. But some part number, you can see they put at the back P, so we can know. But this one I don't think so. They put part number. Okay, good. So that is point of input. Output very straightforward. Okay, because output, if you see your output, they say is a 24 volt DC. Okay, your PLC output.
Output 24 DC.
See that? Now, what you have 3L plus 3M, then 0, 1, 2, 3, and so on. Okay. See, now I have lamps. All these lamps I already connected to outcome. Common. Okay. So what you need to do, one by one from the lamp you connect here. Okay. Then we have a power supply. Power supply is your terminal block. Right. Okay. Now 3L plus must connect what 24, right? So you take one cable from the power supply, 24 volt DC. VDC. Okay. Then for 3M, same 0 volt DC because they already fixed for L and M. Right. Only the 1M can be both. Other than that, must follow this.
For this one, for the input, we use 1M for 24.
For input, right?
Yeah.
It's up to you. Okay, why? Because I'm using a switches. Switch, they don't have PNP or NPN. Because it depends on what you connect. Only the sensors have NPN pin. Very simple. Any sensor you see 3 cable, must be you need to check whether NPN or PN. If any sensor 2 cable or like push buttons, whatever you connect, that will be out. So if I connect here 24 volt, then my output will be switch. Okay. Now, so this one I already connected, this one I already connected, and I need to connect home. Right. What they say, my output is a 24 volt, right? So it means after I energize my output from the PLC, here I will get 24 volt DC. So this loop, right? I need to connect 0 volt. Because for lamp must have positive negative to energize the lamp. Same for relay, contactor, valve, whatever your output is, must have a positive and negative. So this one is 24, means the loop cable must be connected to 0 volt. So the outcome later connect to 0 volt. Okay. You do first, any question you can ask me. Okay. So first thing what you do, yes, you remove this, you take this one, put it here. And these 2 cable you connect to the 24 and 0 volt. Because last time I think around 3 years back, I don't teach wiring. I just connect. So, but why? Because my always participant, have the curiosity,
Yeah.
why this one positive? But some participants, they don't prefer wiring. So depend lah, so I just let's follow lah. If they want, they can do. The first thing, okay? The first thing, connect this connect to here. Then this one, then only this one become power supply. Okay, connect down. Then later, right, this one can put at the back.
And for any up or down also.
Okay, up or down also can. But if you go for independent, right, normally it's depend. If you let's say your power comes from the down, you connect down. The up one go to the PLC. Okay. Yes. Then, so already connected this one, right? Okay. Now, before we go into this IO into the output, we need to power up this. Right. So take 24 volt, go to the L plus, take M, go to the 0 to power up. Then we continue on this. This one I can put at the back. So that's why I put like a space at the back.
But my one shorter.
Cable short, is it?
So
I can change right? Yes, of course. Okay. I'll use this one cable. And the short cable can later can use for others. Okay, another question, another thing is why I use all blue cable? Normally when I do projects, right, I do for Singapore. So it's a German standard. Right, so German standard 24 volt and 0 they use dark blue. Dark blue. So my cable you can see. It's like all this cable I reuse back. All reuse cables. I use for in the panel, right. Leftover cables I use for cables.
24 BC going to L plus or
L plus.
N plus?
L plus.
L plus, right?
Yes.
For the one and
0 volt.
0 volt.
So the for power up the module, right, we must use this method.
Okay.
Only for the input 1M only can connect this.
Oh,
So I suggest you to use source connection.
okay.
Okay, why? Because for Siemens, the common is source connection. Japanese PLC only they use SIM connections. That's why they put 1M. They tell you to use 0.
0.
But if you open the manual, it's say both is okay.
So maybe from the standpoint of 0 BC direct to 1N, right?
Yes.
Correct.
So any because okay, you already connected 0 here, right?
Yeah.
So means all this can get 0.
Oh, okay.
So the first terminal already used, second terminal. That's why I put 3. Because that is how your PLC, I mean in your panel also like that.
So if let's say I use the same product, can it be also like that?
Means the same
Any effect? Let's say I use the same point,
can,
put two
can, no
cables,
problem,
okay?
no problem. Can.
And how can
Can.
also can
Like it's not a how to say it's not a
what?
standard lah.
Practice.
Yes, it's not a good thing. And I have done the panel lah for Singapore, my Singapore boss now. Because my boss partner is a German guy actually, but his company in Singapore. So normally whenever you do project, the panel is sent to us. So we do the panel. He sent the wiring diagram. We buy all because here the parts is cheap, labor is cheap, right? So we buy. So I have done all over the my 10-year here, but I do until 2019. 3 years, 16 until 19. I do around 20 panels.
Different panel.
All different.
All different configuration.
No, I don't do configuration.
Oh,
But all Siemens PLC.
Siemens PLC.
Some is 1200, some is 300, some is 8200, whatever. So only that. Then so normally the panel with FPLC, the terminal blocks, relay, contactor, MCB. So actually when I do that, right, then only I understand better of PLC actually. Because I know why they use relay. Okay, why must use MCB 6 amps? Why must use MCB 10 amps?
For my plan, if we use the source structure, we have to then force source structure.
So 10 first,
Yeah.
okay.
So from the show then we cannot run the when it what because it got loop to contactor
Yes,
on the
correct.
show, but the power intake to contactor is not energized.
Oh,
So I don't know. So we like keep want to run test run, but the contactor not energized, so no power. The contactor is no power supply lah.
okay.
So that's why
You should check the
Yeah.
the wiring diagram.
yeah, based on what I told them, the enforce guy they said need to enter the setting with the something like. So the 24 both connect to 01, 2, 3, yeah?
No.
They were income.
The income.
Oh,
Yes. Because it's already looped. Right?
yeah. Oh,
Okay, what you do?
Yeah.
You don't connect this one all. You connect the income 1 amp, the outcome 3 amp, 3 amp plus. You connect it first. Let me come and check this.
Okay.
Because this one is direct 1 by 1 easier. Then check-in time, I tell you how to check also. But nowadays, even mechanical also need to know already.
No.
You need to know the basic of it. I mean,
Now,
electrical.
nowadays all the mechanical part need instrument.
Yes, everything.
No, on
Not like one level, not like
That's
us.
like everything also.
Actually, our university also, they also need to, they need to change.
Yes. Mechanical and instrument.
Yeah. They need to, uh, need to have some change the syllabus lah for electrical side, like, need to teach the automation in maintenance.
Yes.
But the thing is, even lecturers also not familiar with it. They don't.
Yeah, no.
Because last time I give training for UTHM lecturers.
Uh-huh.
I give them training for the lecturers now. 10 lecturers will come for training. Only 3 lecturers know the PLC.
Mm-hmm.
The others actually, the others they just join for the CPD hours. Because they are even they registered with the PM, right? So they need hours lah. But only 3 lecturers they really want to learn lah. But they really ask questions, take notes. But they also don't know what to teach. They will okay, of course to teach basics. But the advanced side they don't know what to teach also. Because they don't know the real machine side.
Why you continue your until PhD? You got PhD?
No.
Continue until you become lecturer and then I will come as a student master student.
Now itself I don't have time. Because sometimes we take, weekend classes also. That's a problem.
Now also I'm
You're doing PhD, is it?
no I'm pursuing my master but now I extend for one semester. Because that one is a part time weekly lah. But during the class, lecturer ask every time the class ask to do a presentation. So that I can comment. For the first semester okay, second, third, but different
Yeah,
kind of different way.
because cannot. Because I do part-time degree.
Yeah.
Luckily I finished. Because that time my boss is here, so he do training. Okay, no finish. What is wrong also no problem. Come here to the right now.
Yes.
First, check positive to positive. So check positive to positive. So all these positive lah, right? Okay. Negative to the negative. Okay. Right. Now check positive. This one must be positive. This one must be positive. Correct. You use sink or sauce?
Source.
Which one you use? The input. We go to the 0 volt, right? Okay. So means if you go this one 0 volt, it means this one is a 0 volt lah. Correct. Right. Then if so if 1 amp is 0 volt, the income must be 24 volt. Right. So 24 volt. My income is this one, right? Must be 24 volt. But it's not connected because it's not connected. It's supposed to be go to 24 volt. And not go to input. If the input must be only from here. So this one, take out this one, go to the 24. No, this one. Because this is input 0. Input 0 must be from here. The income must go to the, where it go? The income go to the power supply, right? Must go to the power supply. Yes, correct. Good.
This one.
Now, positive, yes, negative. Okay. It's positive to positive here, positive here. Okay. This negative to negative here, negative. So you haven't connected negative. Okay. Now we are using sink or sauce. Sauce means this one must be 0 volt. Then this one must be 24 volt. Okay. Then your output com must be 0. So must be 0. All this correct. Only thing is you need to take another 0 to go to the Z.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Yeah.
So we can take from down also lah. So this one must be 24. Right? Okay, correct. This one must be 0. And must go to the no, yes. Must go to the 0. So here already done. Go down. Maybe I think you confused with the 0, right? No. This one is 24 volt. This one is good and your output also is good. Okay, got it. Okay. Now all done. So we can all these this side, right? This one we call trunking now. Trunking or we call it as a cable duct. So now this one go out of the but normally in such small space now, normally this one will be big. Now, yes, normally all can put inside. Because all long cables, right? Normally, but we cut the cable just nice. But if you cut the cable, the cable will be. Okay, now what we do, we have 6 inputs, right? 6 inputs, we go to the 6 inputs here. 0 to 5, one by one cable. And here also 6 output, go to the 6. So I think you have short cables. Short cables you can use for this. For our long cables you can use this. If you need cables, you can take from. If you need cable, yeah. For example, if you want to take one cable and you see this one side, it's like this. Right? You just switch the new cable. Okay. But I like to do wiring. I like to do wiring.
Even last time I bought my house, I installed the fan by myself.
Yeah.
But I also take this also because I don't know the basic. I just try.
Yeah. Actually, see, last time before I come here, I changed my the house lamp. You know, last time they used to chop.
Yes, chop.
But I don't know how it works.
Yes.
What I do, I remove the old one and take picture. I follow. So, but nowadays I know lah. But nowadays YouTube is very helpful. So what I do, I take out because my room and hall is the same brand. So what I do, I take out the because got some error or something. So I take out the board and I take from the hall. Hall is working, the room is working. Take out from the hall, connect back. And see same error. And I go to YouTube. Actually, there's one guy in YouTube. He called V Cool. His company in Pass here. He sell all the aircons and he show me how to test. And I have a multimeter at home. So he showed me. I see what happened is at the outdoor unit, right? There will be capacity. That one burned already. So I go and buy and change. Just 20 ringgit. Finish. If I call someone, they will charge 100, 200 ringgit.
Good to know that.
Yeah, because why I have confidence because I know how the basics, right? How the concept of electricity, right? So of course you ask me to go and do wiring for 3-phase, no, I'm not very favorable.
Yes.
Because you need a certificate for that.
Yes.
But normal housing wiring, this wiring, all of that.
Ya. Ya. Yo. Ya, yo. Tadi aku ada kelas. Ada kelas. Ada kelas ni. Yo. Tak ada. Tadi insyaAllah. Jadi kalau datang kita nanti kalau dia datang kita lah. InsyaAllah. Baik. Okay. Semua lepas. Okay. Iyalah. Okay. Jadi. Okay. Dekat tu. Okay. 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 how to make look for this PLC connect to one end. So from the power supply going to one end. Okay, so one end connect to one end connect.
No, this one is inside.
Oh, yes.
Okay. That's all. This is inside the PLC.
Okay.
The autocoupler is inside the PLC.
Okay. Done.
Yeah. You find all the six inputs.
This is income. Okay, so 1, 2, 3,
4, 5, 6. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
this is output. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, means I mean the drawing and just put 4 lah. But when you want to connect all the 6 things. Oh, this is go to here, right? Okay. Yeah, but this one go to. Yeah, that's all. Finish. Okay, so the power supply is correct, right? So the IO wrong, no problem. Only this one only wrong. So the power supply is correct, and we can power. Okay, now this one no power, no power. This one. Now no current. Because this one is from output only, then okay, we can. So this one should be on 4, right? So, because in your program just now you do right, and you press the 0.0, Q 0.0 is it's already in your PLC program. That's why I press this one. I press others nothing. But I can see all the inputs here. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Suppose this type will be on.
No, because it's based on your program. Because inside your program, you only have this one.
One motor just now.
Yes, you only program one motor, but you in the tag you already put motor 1, 2, 3. But in the program only one motor. That's why it is. So 1, 2, 3. Now what you do is go to your program, you can go online. Password is 1.
What is
1.
what?
Just go to password because where
1, 6 up to 9. 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What is it? Until number 5 here. Is it now until number 5? Sorry,
That's
power. Power is tested. Like, because the power supply is printed. So when this one, if you press, there's an input here, but no output. Now they have because this tools can be now this one 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Cable. This one. And back. Yes. Design. So you can save some space. Cover can be easy. So last time I used the box there. Can you see the box there? So the box is one place, then PLC one place. Used by use this. And before that we have a big big box big boot. Like that.
Yeah.
Like that last time. I put the PLC but it's used so many spaces. I mean parts. Because one patch okay. Sometimes for 10 packs, right, 2% share one laptop.
Yeah.
Place one enough. So I just put that here. Okay. Now good. Now you connect your Ethernet cable. Then you go online today. Then so you can expect something aspect display. 1, 2. Yes. Okay, you search and you connect. That's why just now we already disconnect, right? And the laptop also already off. Start search, okay. Start communicating. Okay. Wait down. Now start search. Okay. Yes, you're online already, right? Yeah, you're online already. So if you see orange color, you're online already. Then you press here, you can see.
Okay.
Now you go online. Yes. Okay. Good. Now. So we can continue with some programming here. Okay. Now when you press, the lamp can on. When I release, the lamp off. Okay. But here I put name motor. It's the same thing only. Because I can remove the motor, the output I connect to a contactor, then the motor can run. Okay. Okay. Now if I want to make I want the motor continuously running. Right? I need to do a latching. They call it latching or holding. Means because if you see a relay, because if you see a relay, relay have two things. Relay will have a coil and also contact. Okay, means my output will go to here to open, to energize the coil. Then here we have a contact. Open and close contact. Okay, you can see. So you can see here the wiring there, right? Okay. If you see down there, 13 and 14, A1, A2, right? Can you see A1, A2 down there? That is the positive negative. Same like my lamp. Okay. Then on top you have a 1, 5, and 9. Just number part here. Okay. Kan ada kan 1, 5 in the bracket you should know. Yes. Okay. Okay. You see in the bracket number. You see 9 and 1. It's a normally closed contact. It's connected, correct? 9 and 5 is an open contact. Open contact. Okay. So the function of the relay is very simple. The function of relay, when you energize the A1 and A2, so just now this is let's say 9, let's say this lah, 9, 1 and 1, 5. Now it's connected 9 and 1. Right. So when you energize the relay will go to this. So normally they call this the open contact, this is closed contact. That is what we are using here. Normally open, normally closed. And the one, the A1 and A2, right, 13, 14, we call as a coil. 13 down there, 13, 14, right, A1, A2, that is a coil. The coil is, that one we call coil, output. So yes, this symbol we call as a coil. So the same concept, the relay concept we can use here. So if I want to make the relay to make the motor to continuously run, after I energize this coil, I can use the motor contact to hold. Okay? Means if I energize the relay, I can use the relay contact to on something, right? The same concept. So what I do, you go offline. Offline means you can use this one also can, this one also can. Same one. Okay? You click here. No, in front. Yes. Then you put the open branch. Yes. Put a normally open. Yes. Then you can use the closed branch. This one also can, or you click here. You drag, connect here. Yes. Okay. Then here put the motor one. Brake. Okay. So means what happened is because this one is like a single line wiring. So when you give the signal here, my signal always wait here. And I press because it's normally open, right? So when I on the input, it becomes close. Okay. Normally participant will confuse here only. Open close. Okay. So now normally open. When PLC receive the input, I close. So I give the signal to this one. And I use the same address here. So here also open. So when the motor energizes, it close. So it will give the signal here. So now if I leave my hand, the motor will continuously run because of this latching.
Once you push button right, you will just
The motor
and also
it
the
will close the contact here. So if I release, the motor will still energize because using this contact.
Okay.
So you just consider this as a 24 volt here and 0 volt there. Something like that. Okay. And if you want to off this, you need to cut off this line, correct? So what I do here, click here, you put normally close. Sorry. Yes. Okay, why normally close? Because the stop button there, when I press, then only the input energize. So if I put normally close means the current always can go to the. If the button you press, if the stop is energized, then only I open. So I break the line. So I break the machine.
So you push second time push button.
For the stop button, second button. Because the first button is start. So second button you put stop. Okay. Save, download.
Okay, you can use the tab previously stop.
Yeah, same. Okay. Want to download, right? Just now we go to online.
Save first.
Yes, save first. Okay, just now we go to online and click this download, right? Right. Okay, no, this download. So what we can do, you click here. Actually, there's a shortcut. You can click this one also. You can click this one also. It's a shortcut. Okay, click download. Actually, there's here also can, here also can. Okay. To Do you want to override the main OB1? The OB1, right? Yes.
If not,
No, it won't download.
no.
Okay. Then you monitor. Okay. Monitor is just to checking my real time. That's all. I don't need to monitor. I just press also can work. Okay. Now you press this. So because you send the signal here, this one energize, this one go. Now you stop. Second button.
Second button.
Yes. Because the first button is I 0.0. Second button is I 0.1.
Oh.
So you press the second button, now it's connected. You press the second button, see it breaks. Right?
If let's say I want to use the same button to on and off,
And then you need to use some other functions.
or cannot adjust the byte, the
No, I must use some other type of program.
oh.
Can do, but another type of programming. Must use. Can also. Okay, good. Okay, now what you do, you try. You try to use other buttons and you try to on and off the motor, other motors. For example, I show you one. You go off. Okay, you can do in the same network or you want to go to second network. So no problem. Okay, because TI portal S7-1200 in one network, this one we call run. One run. So in one network, I can use multiple runs. Okay. But if let's say I got so many branches, right? It's considered one run also. Okay. So in one network, I can go up to 20 runs. Okay. Or you want to go here also. Okay. And why they have like this? Because the run you can give title. Send for motor 1, send for motor 2, or something like that. Okay, let's say I go here. You put here. Okay, now before that, you go to PLC tab. Okay, start button, stop button, we add. Okay, let's say you click here. You add the switch, right? So you put switch 1. Okay, switch 1 is what address?
0.3.
No, not here. According to your wiring, what address?
Which one?
The selected. So this is 0.0, 0.1, 0.2, 0.3. I 0.3. Okay, change. You can type also can, or you can change here also. Because just now I follow the previous one. Okay. Switch 1, then okay. Let's say I want to add switch 1, switch 2, switch 3, right? And the address also continuous, right? And the number also 1, 2, 3, right? So you see here, okay, like add cell, you drag this one, another 2. Yes. And automatic. Yes, can do this one. This software can do. The older Siemens or can do. Okay. So automatically the address also. If the address wrong, we can manually change also. Okay. Okay. Now what you do? You go back to the main. Then you just put here the switch 1. Normally open switch 1. Yes. Then you can put motor 2. How to? Yes. Then you can put motor 2. Then download, you can download here also can, this also can, this also can, or you can right click the PLC, download also can.
But it can add the old switch number. say I download, right? So what come out is check before input building because yeah, okay, you just
Yes. So you say, do you want to download the software? Yes.
the light still goes to the second.
Why?
Because the
Moto 2, what is the address?
Q1.1, 0.1.
0.1. So 0, yes. So it's not, so your input, your output and input is depend on your program, not depend on numbers. 1, 2, 3, no.
So I can change that.
Yeah, you can change that to Moto 3. But don't, if already Moto 1 already you already use as a coil, don't use Moto 1 again another place. Because means what I mean is I already use Moto 1 as a coil, and so I can use another place as a coil. But as a contact I can use, because if you see your relay, let's say in your panel, right, you can put a relay with the same name, right? This is Moto 1 relay, Moto 1 relay, cannot, right? Only one relay. Means one relay, only one coil. But contact, you have multiple contacts. Because just now you see, you have 4 normally open contact, 4 normally closed contact for the relay. So use the same concept. So let's say for example, I have switch 2 1 to on Moto 3. So I just add here only. For example, so how to add? Okay, now you're online, right? You click here. Don't go offline. You click here. You add a branch. Can you see automatically offline now? And you go open the program from here. You see blue and orange, right? You bring the mouse there. What it shows? It shows online and offline different. Means inside the PLC and offline is your laptop. It's different. Because you do some changes. So that's why you cannot show the green color. Okay, now you put normally open. Yes, normally open. Then you close connect here. Yes. Then here you put switch to. So this means what is these 2 means is the all function. This off, this I on this. Actually PLC, right? They're using this gate, AND gate, OR gate. Last time we studied AND gate, OR gate, and NOT, right? Same function. Actually, this one means is the OR. Yes. These 2 beside means it's an AND, but it's a normally closed, right? So it become an AND NOT. Okay, then once done, okay, you can download from here, right? And also you can download, right click the program block, right click, download to device, software only changes. You can download it. Means very specifically the program.
Online or after you load,
It's already online. Green color means if you see like this, and you can see that this is already online. You press the start, okay, motor can on, right? You stop. Okay, you on the switch number 2, Switch selected. Number 2, switch number 2. Yes. Because the why I put name, because the first 3 is a push button. Last 3 is a switch, right? I put switch 1, 2, 3. Then you can try do something. And put normally open. Then you change. This one normally open. If normally close, how it goes. So if you want to change this one normally close, it's change this one. You go to the switch one too. Switch one. Yes, double click and then symbol to place. You can change to normally close. P dengan N don't use first, later I'll show you. So you can just play with normally open and normally close, how it goes. So you get some idea. And later once you also okay, later we can add some timer. You know? Yes.
One is good for one crop. And
So if you want to add 2 output, you can click here on the second line. here you put stop, okay, and here, you click here, then you add a branch, open branch, then you put the output coil, then you can put motor three, like this, two outputs.
But cannot
Cannot
be
different network.
cannot put. So I already put motor one and motor two for the output. So for the third one cannot put
Motor one again, yes, correct. That one you cannot, yes. But if I want to use the same input but in a different line and for different output, yes, can. Let's say the start stop, right? You already use for motor one. Down there for motor three, you want to use that also can. The start stop. So that is how your program works. Input multiple times use.
What if like if let's say that I put the input to the network, right? So I switch term of input connection after the molecules
It depends on how to edit. That one you delete first. No, not that. It's like, okay. Okay, this one you connect first. Now, undo. You think here, then only that. Then this one, you want to put after the stop, is it? Yeah. Right. If like this, available means can. If the place it doesn't, it's not showing like this means cannot. So, you want to do deposit payment, right? The balance, okay. Sorry? Once you pay, you will be like, because what I do, I told you that my boss passed away, right? So the company is under his name. So if you make payment, you have to because we transfer the money to because we have another company. So we get about this one. The conflicts or something. So that once you pay, let me know. There's another one is the System Training Center. So the training center is under his name. The services is under father. I think he's come for software installation because he's selling laptop also. Refurbished laptop like this one for training lah. So he buy the laptop, and check everything, maybe install the PLC software. Okay, good. Any question? Can I? Okay. So we go for the break. Okay, for the coffee, and after the break, then we do some timer functions, add some other functions. Timer, then we see how it works. Lunchtime, where you went to makan? Yes. Oh, I can that. But you speak from Johor, right? Currently you speak in Johor, right? So you know that JB area. You're familiar with the JB?
This area of Malaysia.
This is good area. Then you?
Long Australia.
Okay. That area traffic jam. Peak hours now. Then morning you take Pasir Gudang Island now. To here. Is it jam morning? Pasir Gudang Island? Now you're going back, but now but you are the opposite way lah, because morning you coming time, right? The opposite feature is jam, right? Because the company is all in Pasir Gudang. Now when going back time, they finish the work, come back.
So it's time. So it's time after, let's say, for this PLC, right? Any kind of different brand also, the concept is similar.
Yes,
So
the concept is same.
So,
The way you do program is same. It means okay, you open the software, right? So what you do, okay, you choose the PLC model. After choose the PLC model, you do your hardware. Select which hardware you need to add, all that. Okay, once done, you do the tagging. Some PLC call tag, some PLC call variable, some PLC call comments. Once done, you create the logic, right? Okay. So create the logic, same thing to me. Okay. Then after finish the logic, you download to the PLC. So this is the 5 steps. This 5 steps is for all PLC same. You know where is the difference? The addressing. So I show you. Can I erase this? Can I? I show you the difference so you can image it. So that's why since all PLC are same, right? That's why I can teach Omron, Mitsubishi, all that. Because all PLC same concepts. Only the software different of course. And the term they use, the terms they use, right? Because this one, they call upload download, right? Like Mitsubishi they call read write. Read program from the PLC, write program to the PLC. If Omron they call transfer to PLC, transfer from PLC. So the terms only different. But upload download is common. Elaborate, Siemens, Schneider, Backoff, all these using upload download. Okay. So if let's say other PLCs you're using just use like this one. So if Siemens I0.0, Q0.0. Okay? If Mitsubishi X0 is input, Y is output. If Omron 0.00 is input, 100 is output. Or based on the slot. Slot 0 is input, slot 1 is output, means then it become 1.00. It's based because some module is fixed. Means the small one is fixed. The modular type is based on the slot number. Okay. Then if Allen value AB don't have address, AB name. Start model. Just the name, but the name you need to link to the slot number and also because it's based on the slot, right? Slot 1, 0, and the slot 0 and which input number 0, 1, 2, 3, right? So slot number and input number same. Slot maybe 1, then out 0, something like this. If Schneider, some need to remember, I show you the differences, right? If Schneider is I0, Q0, I0.0, Q0. And what else? Like Panasonic, same like this. Panasonic, Delta, Mitsubishi, same, X and Y. Okay. Kians, last week, you Kians, I mean, not last week, yesterday only. For Kians, they use R0 for input, R500 for output. So we're going to use the same normally open, normally close, only the IO address. That's
So
all.
the address must be standard.
IO address.
Mean that all brand are, for example, are the standard. Every model will use the same.
Yes, fine. That's why if in the morning just now we see the slide, right? If you there's a because sometimes because in the desktop you can see there's a folder for Siemens, Omron, Mitsubishi. If you open others also, it'll be the same only. I only change in the addressing part only. Because others also using the same. What is PLC? Same thing. Of course, the PLC models will be different, lah.
Yeah.
Okay. Then what does we see morning? Numbering system. It's the same for all. The data type same for all. The bit, right? 16 bit, 8 bit, the value same for all. Only different is the addressing. If you open the other slides, you see all will be same. I'm just changing the color. Only the address format will be different. Okay, so that is the difference. So that's why I can, do training for all these PLCs because you know the concept. Only thing I struggle is sometimes if long time I didn't do training. Like Siemens okay for me because every month I will have Siemens. Like kids, like yesterday, today, Monday, Tuesday I do kids training in company here. So the last training kids I think last year around October or November. So what I do one day before, I just open the software, because I need to check where to download, where to upload, how to use the timer, how to use the counter, this function the timer function, compare, move function. This concept is same, but the way we want to use will be different. So I just practice now 1 hour plus. Go through and see where to download, how to change the PLC address, the rest is if you ask me Siemens, Allen-Bradley, Mitsubishi, Omron, this four I don't need to do a revise. The next day, tomorrow's training, I can go without any I can do it really, no problem. Because always I do. For almost 10 years. Always I do. Okay. But Kians, Panasonic, Delta, GE Vanu, Bangkok, all these are, I need one day maybe 1 hour or 2 hours. I need to just go and see where to download. Sometimes I forget the addressing format. Input is what input output. I know sometimes the memory. I forget. I go to the menu and check. Sometimes they have a range, memory range. I forget. I go and check. Yeah.
Oh, but
Yeah. Bro, that one charge already.
so it's good charge now.
This is normal. So it's good. Okay. Go for break. If you need Wi-Fi, you can connect. Using this, here's the Wi-Fi. Because sometimes displays the line sometimes low. So my Satcom is still okay, but I'm not sure about the setting. Your mobile was something got issue. You have a pin there. So what you do? Check your pin and your IC. Okay, then you can send it for break. And yours is in the back. You just check the IC and the spelling. Okay. Yeah, some pictures. Then for you to understand. Because I think he's always
Yeah.
yeah, just play your
Yes. Do you understand this? Input is capable input. So the mapping is here. Meaning, follow this is for supply, or this is from the income line. And then the this one is income to supply. So this one. And then the outcome. So I want to know the connection basically how the connect the system. So yes. For the outcome. In various scenario one, I also have to edit with this table one. From where, not like this one, I clear it lah. That's right. For this one, how to input. So, so the outcome, see this diagram just now, the outcome went back to this. basically the income and outcome is separate. Like just now the drawing like separate connection or is it? Or yes. Now for the input right.
Any questions?
What is connection, right?
Yes.
The income and outcome separate. Or it's
Separate.
separate.
Yes.
Oh, but in different loop, is it?
Different loop means out.
Like it's not you show the go to diagram, right?
Yes, yeah.
One is for
Yeah, it's actually one is for input, one is output. Only thing they sharing is the power supply. Okay, only thing they sharing is the power supply.
the output also still need also.
Yes, yes. Because why? How it works? Okay. Okay, I place the push button. Now, I have a push button here, right? Okay, so when I press, this one connected. If green color means it's normally open contact. Means now these two is not connected. When I press, then no need to connect. This one is a normally closed. Red color means. Now it's connected. When I press, it will disconnect. Okay. Now, how it works? Where is PLC? Okay. Here. Then okay, it's awesome. So this is my power supply. Now I have input here. The input. Okay, now how the input works very simple. The 1 amp, right? 1 amp, we connect to 0 volt. Then we give positive to here. Then the input will be energized. That's all, very straightforward. Okay, and we power up this shape. Yes, okay. Let's see. This one is control apa? Basic. Okay. This one power up and down. Okay. Now, how this one look? Okay. Now what I do, let's say I want to use source connection. Source means the 1 amp must connect to 0 volt. So, take the 0 volt. Okay. Now, see. Positive empty. Yes, no, is the positive. Okay. So I connect 0 volt to the 1 amp. Okay, the 1 amp, 0 volt. Now, let's see. To activate my input, I just need to give a 24 volt to complete the circuit design. So you see, I touch the 24. Okay, 89. Just the 24, and I test the is smart. Okay, right. But of course, now we cannot directly give it. So what we do, we take a push button, connect here. one side is, I mean, if I'm not using any terminal blocks,
Yes.
then I take the positive. So the positive go here, and from here I go to the okay. Now, that's now. Let's say I have two switches. So from the power supply, I go here, right? I need to jump to here also. Okay? Then only I can go here. Okay? So let me jump to here. I can jump or I can take from here. Whenever I want to so get direct. So if I jump, so let's say here also I install then this one. Just now it's 0 now. I practice also. Okay, so now is how it works. So one side of the terminal here, right, I go to input. The other side is from the power supply. Okay, so what I did there is this one, right, I did multiple. And this one is currently I'm connected to positive because it's a source connection. If I want to sync, I need to connect to sync. So what I do, because I need to change, right? That's why I go into incom. So it means it's a in common for my inputs. That's what incom. Okay? Okay? Okay. Now for output, yeah. Okay. For output, let's say I connect to number 0 again. So one side is from here. So let's say this is a 24 volt. So it must be 0 volt. Correct. Then I go to the power supply. Let's say I have two lamps. The 0 volt need to loop here. So the looping, right, I put outcome. But the output not necessarily must use this power supply. You can use other power supply also, no problem. But if I want for the output, right, let's say I want to use other power supply. The output com, the 3L, the 3M must be from the other power supply. So you cannot put like this one, right, go to the other power supply, but this L plus and M are from this power supply. It's not completely circuit. That is the concept. Okay? Because it depends sometimes because the output, the power supply also will have a M. How many amps? So 24 volt, 2.2 amps. Means the maximum output load is 2.2 amps. So you need to calculate all because this one not much. It's milliamps. But lamp also there is one how much? It's 20 milliamp only. So depends. So that's why normally what they do for PLC, they use one power supply to power up this. Because to power up this itself, I think this one how much? They don't put here. If you go to they put it supply 24 VTC 0.9 amps. Means maximum lah. When it's running on maximum, it will take 0.9 amp. So this 2.2 is just nice. But you cannot use less than 0.9. Yes, because the power supply will burn. Because why? Because they say this one maximum is 0.9. So I must go above the maximum. If I want to connect the supply.
This is from
This one 2.2 amp. This one maximum it will use 0.9. But now if you measure it, it won't be 0.9 because not maximum.
Yeah.
So maximum it use 0.9. So normally the industry, what I call for this they give different power supply. For instruments they will different power supply. For instrument means like this for this one all they use different power supply.
But the power supply must be bigger than.
Yeah, of course. Must be bigger. But no need to over lah.
Yeah.
Because over means because if over then this one use more current. So you are wasting the current. So normally that's why whenever I do a project, I will check, okay. Of course, normally my project was multiple projects lah. So PLC and other instrument also I use the same power supply. So I will calculate okay, my instrument 0.9. And let's say I have 10 lamps. 10 lamps is 20 amp. So I will calculate all that. Plus everything, additional 30% more than what I buy. Let's say I calculate, after I calculate additional 30% is let's say 4.1 amp. Then I must buy bigger than that. Let's say of course 4.1 amp you will get. So maybe 4.5 to 5 amps. Only to go for 10 amps. Can use 10 amps, but you are wasting the okay, good. But if you want to explore more on this PLC, right? Okay. This PLC you can get around 1,200. You can get PLC now, yes. Then slowly you can buy some switches, some this one lamps also. Because this one all for industry lah, industry one. This one lamp itself will cost you 3 ringgit, 4 ringgit lah. But you can buy a small lamp. Make sure it's a 24 volt. Then you can buy a small power supply. Power supply all less than 50, 60 ringgit. Then slowly you buy. You can buy second hand also this PLC.
Which that?
Yes, let me know. I will check from my supplier. Because what my supplier has, what supplier what do you do? Some of my PLC here is, but 1,200 all is new. I buy. Because I have a supplier. What do you do? Because sometimes company will scrap the machine, right? So these guys go and buy the panel and take all the PLC everything, refurbish everything, clean everything. They will check all the input working around and they will my analog output is cut by the small cut. Yes, not the small one, that one is new. Then the module. The module 10. No, the module, the big one. Yes. It's analog output, right? I buy second. The small one, I checked the team. He said don't have second hand, but I want from I buy new one. But new also not very expensive. New also 1,200, 1,212.
So in shop you also got brand China brand.
Yes.
What you
They have China model. They call HUCEN. HUCEN.
more friendly or
I'm not sure. I've never used before, but they use the same TIA model. Yes. Last time, like 2 years back, they only sell only IO modules only. They don't sell CPU. Now only they call H7-1200. This one S7, right? They call it. You know how I know that initially like 2 years back? Because always in my phone I always search for PLC. Right? Sometimes some people ask me, I don't Google, right? And suddenly in my Instagram it appears as a what? Advertisement. I say, hey, look like Siemens. I say, hey, what is that? And I go to website, they sell everything, all the IO module, everything except CPU. But now they already have CPU. I know one of my participants, he buy this PLC from me, and IO card, he buy the HMI. Can go with him.
how the TI total can use for that brand? Is it compatible?
Compatible. Because the inside the, I'm not sure Siemens allowed or not, but I think it's like inside the controller, they use similar controller. not sure. Maybe Siemens gives the license or something. Because last time they have for this model, for this 300 model, last time they have another brand called VPA. Is if not mistaken, Italy or France model. That PLC, you can use that VPA PLC and the IO card you can use Siemens and use Semantic Manager software. Or you can use Siemens PLC CPU, the IO card you can use VPA. Also can. So that PLC it can support Semantic Manager software and VPA they have their own software called Speed 7. That was the but very rare lah. I only see 2 times company use VPA. Mostly Semantic. Okay, good. Okay, now what we do, whatever you done, okay, you just save, and you go to project, save as lesson 2. Save. Okay. So you need to create a new project. You can use back. But the logic you do. The second network you delete, right click the network to can delete. Okay, network 1, you delete this one. Yes, I just need this one. The start stop mode. Enough. The one I delete. No, delete. Yeah. Because when I press the motor on, when I stop the motor off. That's the program, right? Now what I want to do, I want to add a time for him. Okay. So you click here, you add a branch. Yes, okay. Then you go to instruction. Yes. No, inside. Yes, instructions. Basic instruction. Can you see timer operation? Okay, open. Can you see TON? Okay, you drag the TON, drag and put it here. Okay. Alright, okay, wait. So timer, they say what? If you call a function block as a single instance, the function block says is data in a data block. Okay. So it means the timer here is a function block type. Okay, it's a block type. Okay. So the block type later we see that what is the FB type. Okay. Okay. FB FCD. So this one later we see that what is the block type. Okay. So for now, you just click. You just put a timer name. Just put timer 1. Okay, timer 1 just click. Okay, then I erase scanner. You bring car. Bring car. Oh, very fresh. Yes, but I think today is still okay lah. Where's your car?
Just leave in front of.
What's that? Okay.
I pay the part at there.
Oh, okay. That's good. Okay, actually, okay. One day. Where? The promotion is it?
Not almost the hotel. But still under
VGP. Okay, right. Okay, but because now they are not active. Last time very active. Every day my car.
You don't have the number, the block
Yeah, it's based on location only. Now,
location. You
so once you come here, when you start to book, right, then you can see there's one the location down there. So it's show jalan pertama.
only
Because I don't think so. You can select the box because here no, because the box got number. I don't know. You cannot select. But I don't know. Now they use the new one, Parts Max. New software, new app. Last time they use MAJD. But now okay lah. Like 6 or 7 months back, oh, very bad. Every day my car will gonna. Then I pay 7 ringgit. I 7 or 8 ringgit. No, sorry, 15 ringgit. Pay today.
It has space like that.
You pay on the other place lah.
Don't have any space lah.
Yeah, that's what they.
But
Oh, daily pass. Oh, okay.
But when I pick yesterday, I looked for it from yesterday lah.
Okay, so just place the MD. But this one is not MD. Oh, it's MD until. Oh, okay.
I saw the
The
board,
place, yeah.
the board there put
MBA.
MBA.
Right, okay. Yeah, okay. So you get input in PTQED, right? And there's the name timer on it. How this timer work? TON. TON means the timer on delay. It means whenever I give an input, then at PT, I give a timer T, hashtag 10 seconds, 20 seconds, 30 seconds, we can give. Okay. After I reach my value, I will give a output. That is the function of the timer. So the input must be always on. So what I want to do here is, when I press start, so it's I0. When I press start, the motor on. At the same time, I want to on a timer. Okay, motor also on, timer also on here. Then after 10 seconds, I want to off the motor. So it means I start motor on, the same start I can use here. But for timer, right, this input must be always on. Because always this input must be always on. Then only on. Then only it can count the timing. Because for this one, if the input on, I start to count. If the input off, I will reset. So I can use the I. Cannot use my start button. So what I do, I use the motor one here. So what I do, when I press start, the motor one on, I use signal here. So it will always on. Then after the 10 seconds, there will be an output. Now, the timer output, I want to store somewhere. Because after the 10 seconds, the Q becomes 1. If the input is off, the Q, I'm wasting an output. So this is where I use the memory M. Okay, that's why we see got I for input, Q for output, then you have a memory, right? I can use M0. Okay, so it's like an internal relay. M is called internal relay. So I energize the relay, and I use the relay contact here to off. So initially it's off, so the motor can run, and the motor on, timer will run. After the timer, I on this memory, and I use the contact here. So it's normally closed and open. When energized, you open. So it cut off the motor.
If you without the
If I didn't put the amp here, then the motor will continuously run.
oh,
I need to stop.
okay.
Okay, so you do this one first. Don't put the amp here. You add in front. You put normally open. Then you put motor one. Okay, then the timer you put. Actually, you don't need to key in the key hashtag. Just put 10S. You can automatically. But the S is important for second. If you want M, minute is M. Hour is H. Day is D. So because it can go up to 24 days. The value. But tomorrow we see why 24 days. Okay, now for the output, right? The M0.01 is not in my PLC template. We haven't created in the tag table. Because in the tag table we create the start and stop. Because this one based on my wiring. So based on my machine, I already have. But the memory is based on the program. Which memory he want to use. Let's say M0.0 I want to use. Okay. You key in, you put the output. So the memory I can create here. Yes. Then you put M0.0, enter, enter. Okay, can you see it become automatically tag 1?
Oh.
Okay? Okay, why? Because if you go automatically to my tag table, you go to tag table. Can you see that one? Tag. Okay, so I can rename here, or you go back there, go back to main. I want to close actually. I can rename here also. So you right click the name, rename. So this memory is for what? To off the motor, right? So you just put motor 1 off. Any name you want to put in for the memory. Yes, change. Okay. You go to your slide. You go down. So it's IQM. Next one. This one we used M0.0, right? Why I didn't use MD0 or MW or MD?
Because we only have one slot,
No.
one boom.
Boolean. Correct. Because coin, right? Must use Boolean. Like input. I mean, the normally open must use Boolean. That's why they use the Q0.0. Same concept. So, because after the timer, I want to store the number 1. Where I store? They say Boolean. So, M0. Okay. Go back to your program. Okay. So we don't put here first. We check whether it can on or not. Because if you put, it will automatically off. Okay. Save, download, and test. Then you press the button and see what happens. You see? Right. After 10 seconds, it's on. Okay, you stop, you press the stop. Stop. The second button. Okay, you see, it's reset already. Right? Because when you stop, you off the motor. When the motor off, your timer reset. Okay, you again start. Okay, it's counting, right? Okay, you stop halfway. Listen. Okay, if I do halfway the motor off, it reset. Okay, so now you don't confuse. This timer is not running because of my motor. It's running because of this line.
Line?
The line.
Oh, line.
Yes. That's how you need to read the program. You cannot read the program if motor on timer, then you'll be confused. Right? Then if you see logically how the motor can on the timer, right? But how it works, because I'm using the motor contact, I energize this line. So this timer is based on this line. When this line is energized, I will count. Once I reach my set point, I will energize this line. Here I have a coil, and I use the coil to off this one. So now you put here normally close. Yes. The motor off. Yes, you can copy paste also.
Yeah.
You can just copy, click that, copy, you can paste. But you need to click the name. No, you can't click the symbol, you need to click the name, yes. Copy. Then you can, no, click the yes. Paste. If you want to copy the whole symbol and the name, then you select the symbol and copy. Now you test and see.
Itu upload.
Download.
Download.
Yes. On, off. But can you see this one on or not? Cannot, right? Very fast. Okay, I will show you how it works. Okay. Here, goes the motor on. So let's say this is the current flow. Okay. Now it goes. So when you press the start, with the signal go until here, and I on like this. Okay, and this one is on here, and I lift my hand. This one is off. I off until here. Start to count. After 10 seconds, I energize this. Okay, so when I energize this, here normally close, right? I will open. So when this one open, I off this, I off this, off this, off this, and this one off, off. This one should be off. This one off. This one reset. When reset, I off this one. Then this one become normally closed. That's how it works. Okay. So PLC, how the PLC works is it will scan left to right and top to bottom. That's how the PLC is scanning. Because PLC constantly will scan the program because cycle time or cycle scan time on this. Okay. So if example again I go see when I turn on this one, I'm on this, I'm on here. And this when I'm on here at the same time, here also I will on, here also I will. Okay. Then my PLC will go to this line to scan. So when I scan, I will connect this first. Then my PLC go here and I connect it. That's how. So means this line connection and this line connection will have a delay. But PLC to scan the whole program will take less than milliseconds. Very fast. So that's why we can see it. Okay. Okay, now what do you do? Let's say after this timer, after this motor 1 off, I want to energize the motor number 2. Okay, so you see now, ladder logic is like you are telling like a story. Okay, so after the motor 1 off, I want to on motor 2. Now, if you want to on a motor 2, you need something to on. Correct? Okay. What I can use here to on after my motor 1 off. Is correct. Why? Because this is the one cutting off this. Right? Because this is a coil. If a coil means I will have a normal open contact and also close contact. Right? So the close contact I use here to cut off. I can use the open contact here to on my motor number 2. Right? So it becomes same like this. Okay. Now, do I need to latch here or not? What do you think? If you need to latch means you need to think about this memory. How this memory works? Is it will always on or if the memory is like on off? According to your program. They are on off, right? Because the moment I on, I off the cut off the motor. So when motor on, motor off, I reset. So now this one is similar to my start button on off. I latch it. Okay. So if I want to off this motor, I only have one start button, one stop button. I reuse the same stop button. Okay. So means now I start the first motor run. After 10 seconds, the first motor off, second motor. You try this one. So for second motor, you can go for the network 2. Yes, okay. The network 2 is okay. Better lah. in the same network can do, but a bit long. So network 2 means you can arrange your program. Okay, can work. Can you try to add a timer for this motor? Same, because now the motor on already. I want the motor off after 8 seconds. Can you try like this? But so it means I need to use another timer, right? You don't copy and paste this timer. Use another timer. I want to get an why.
Stop faster.
Can the timing no problem, timing is on. Yeah. It's the same thing only, correct? Only different is the address, correct? Only different is the addressing lah, right? Right, this one is become M0.1. Earlier M0.0, now become M0.1. You do for another one because got 3 model, right? You do for another one. Another model. Okay. Can you try to repeat on back the motor one? After the motor finish, on back the motor one. Okay. Okay. Can this one work or not?
Just now, for looping to back,
I mean, yeah, this one, have you tried this program? Okay, you try this. Okay, hold on. Have you tried? Not working. Okay, what you did? Am I sure? So you get to okay. Okay, now. So you know this program, right? Okay. Because number one, you press start now. Not working. Why?
or you give the two instruction,
Yes.
pass.
Okay, good. I will tell you why. So here I use the method M0.2 and I on the motor 1, right? Okay, so it doesn't matter lah. You just see this one. So what happens, right? When you press start, it actually on this motor. Here we on, here we on, here also we on. And my PLC go down, scan. When my PLC comes here, this memory ever not right? So we off the motor. Okay, what you do? You go all the way up the program. You press the start and hold the start button. And hold. It shows. Can you see here? It shows it's on, right? But can you see it's not showing the latching? And timer is running actually. Why? How come it can work, right? Okay. Because you are pressing. So what happened inside the PLC, right? The motor here I on, here I off. You press the button, right? Is it the lamp on or not? The motor one lamp. Not on, right? Not on, correct. But here it shows on. Correct, it's not. Right. Because why? Because inside the PLC, here I on the motor, here I off the motor. It didn't give you any error, correct? I'm using two times. It didn't give because if you do like this in Omron, it will show duplicate output. If you do this in the elaborately, it will show duplicate output. If you do this in the Mitsubishi, it will give you a warning. I forget what happened. Okay. And some PLC don't give warning, like key and all don't give warning. Means you can do program, no problem. But you go down, you remove the timer, the timer will work. The timer, the whole thing remove. Yeah. Did it? Okay, wait. If you latch this one, it will work. You latch it. Okay. You download and test. Okay, now you press that. Can work. Right? How? Because press that. This motor on. It will turn on here, turn on here, turn on here. Okay, so I latch. Okay. Then after the third timer, now second motor running. Okay, third motor running now, right? You see, it will repeat. So now it's already off already, right? Okay. Now you see, on back, right? Repeating. Why? Because of course I already turned all off already, right? So when this one energizes, I on here. When I on here, here also on, here also. So it can repeat. Means it's not the wrong program. Okay, we can do that, it's no problem. But it's not a good programming. Why? Because let's say here also I have stop and something like right. Okay. So means if I do a latching, it can work. It's not without the latch, it's not working. So means if I do latch, it can work, no problem. But it's not good programming. Why? Because when we want to troubleshoot, okay, how do we troubleshoot? Let's say the motor is not working right. If you check why this one not working, then we will check okay, why. Maybe this memory is already on. Maybe the start button you press. Maybe the start button, maybe the stop button you press. Maybe the start button is not working. So if I have two like this, I don't know where is the problem now. Very hard to do troubleshooting. I don't know whether this line, this interlock, this IO is the problem or here. Okay. So the best method is, it's not wrong, you can do, but it's not a good program. The best method is, what do you want to do? You want to on the motor when this memory is on, correct? Right, the M0.2, right? Okay, where is my motor? Or one is on here. So I just add a branch. Then I put M0.2. So I don't need this entirely. You delete network for, because my main idea is when the motor 3 on, I want to latch. Okay, no, not here. You must click and yes. Because if you click the side line, you go all the way down. Then you put what? Motor 3 off, right? Where is it? Yes. Then latch. Yes. Okay. On not the first member actually. Then there is the motor. The motor one lah.
Where is the motor?
Yes. So of course lah, motor one is the first member lah. That's all. Now you try. Maybe you can reduce the timer value lah. Maybe you put a 3 second lah. Just edit. So when you edit right, you go down, Now you are editing, right? You see, your program is still running. Correct? Because we are not disturbing the program. So program will keep on running until I download.
How to insert this
Yeah. No, if you click the side line, you always go down.
yes.
If you want to add below here, you click this line. Yes.
Oh. This auto house.
Yep.
After is the time online?
Nothing. No. No need. Because what I want to do, I want to continue, right? So I go up. It's not motor 1. The motor 3 of the memory.
Oh,
What is the memory? M0.3. Yes, the one. Copy paste. Yes. Okay, good. Good.
how come you cannot just put this objects? Why we just put but and it's just at the motor it's not in just now after motor number 2, right? Goes back to the motor number 1. So motor 3, right? Want to go back here. Connect to the when after time number 3, right? Motor number 3, cut off, go to motor number 1 back, right?
Yes.
But the motor is here, when I,
Go down. Yeah.
now it goes to number 3. So after go to motor number 3, you can just through here.
No.
Uh,
No. Actually, it's energized through this one.
or
But it's a latching. Because this memory is like this one. It will on and off.
oh,
So we can see.
Oh,
Even the start button also, if you press very fast, you cannot see. Press the start button very fast. You can see also the start button. Right?
oh,
So you need to know. Okay, like this, how to read. Okay, how I know this is the one on, right? Because okay, of course this one cannot on by itself, correct or not? This one and this one on, then this one on. So if the motor running means either start or this memory on. So I see you didn't press the start, so I know this memory. But if you read the program, you can understand that because the last one is the motor 3. That memory. Memory I use up. Okay, good. Okay. Any question?
ladder programming.
This is ladder programming.
More easy than C++.
Yeah, fast. Because you see, who is PLC programmer normally? It's not from that. I mean, not from computer background, not from IT background. It's an engineering background. So for them, ladder is easier. Ladder and block diagram. Okay. Then from there, they only will learn the structure text, because structure text is something like C programming. It's like if, then, else, like that program. So structure also you can do. Because I've seen, because for IT, because that is a different language, C++, Python, all that, totally different type of programming. PLC is for electrical, mechanical, but I have sometimes I have participants from chemical engineers because they want to know, because what happened, they learn chemical, they study chemical engineering, but now they're working as a process engineer. So when they process engineer, need to know how the PLC work, not only to do programming, like you say that, because you don't need to do programming, you only to do troubleshooting, because you need to understand how it works, so you can extract the job from others. If any problem, you know what to do. Something error with the PLC, the error lamp, so you can know what is the issue. Maybe error lamp, okay, like morning we have, right? So error lamp means something with the communication problem, something there's a programming error inside the program, or it's a hardware error. Only these three only. So you know. Then if the PLC no error, nothing, everything is fine, but your machine is not running. It means the problem is with the machine. It means there's some IO is not coming in. So once you understand this, so you know who to call. That's the thing. And someone come and do the job. So if they're doing something, at least you know what they're doing. Sometimes I put troubleshoot, right, I become like superhero. Because I just do the work, they just stand behind me, surround me, and they're just watching the listen. And they don't know what I'm doing. Advantage for me lah, because sometimes I go to a company, I troubleshoot. Of course, last time, initial time, of course, it take more time lah. After this 10 years experience, right? So you know, before I go also, because they will call me, because today also I have one guy message me. There's a machine stop for 3 months. They want to run, all the values on. And now they never learn. And I say I have work until Sunday. Only Monday I have to work. That's why I said Monday I come lah. So you already sent all the details, right? Before I go, I will always process what will be the problem. So what to check first. Last time I don't know. Because only 2 times I follow my boss initial time. After that I go alone. Any problem I follow my boss. So that's what I learn myself. Okay. So sometimes I finish like even 1 hour or 2 hours I finish. What is the issue? I know already what is the issue. Stop. But you cannot go within 2 hours. Because if you finish 2 hours, right, they won't pay anymore. Because I charge per day, I don't charge per hour. Okay. Because sometimes last time one guy asked me why you charge per hour. I say, I'm not a labor, I'm a professional. Because I'm using the software. If I just come and let's say electrical, not using software, right? So you just start checking. It's a different. But using software, your laptop, all that is price. So what I do sometimes I just stand there, I mean just acting like 2 hours. And I say, okay, run the machine and go back to the car. Then any problem I solve. And then I think maybe 5 hours, 6 hours there. Of course, like go back, nothing to do, go movie, right? Then stand there, check the machine and everything, then only come. So they don't know. If they know, then they will ask me, why you already done? Why you stand here? That is your advantage, right? Because your advantage is to save money. My advantage is to earn money. But that's the thing, so you can know where to call, what to tell them. Because sometimes some companies send them to training because the machine maker is from overseas, Germany. So sometimes middle of the night only for them it's the morning. So you need to wait until 3 a.m., 4 a.m. Then only they will. Then you need to tell them what is the issue. Then only they know. So if you know all these things, basic things, everything, so you know what to tell them. So they know exactly what is the problem. If you don't know how to tell also, if let's say they will tell you, okay, this one you go and check this one and reset the number. If you don't know how to do it, you don't. That's why this training is important for machine. I mean, in manufacturing, I mean maintenance team lah, especially maintenance team. Okay, good. At the same time, you can, you know, you can cari macam. Yes. Yes, if you know, if you have like contact with few companies, right? If you know they do, I mean, have machinery, everything, machinery PLC, then if you are confident to troubleshoot that, then you tell them, okay, I know how to troubleshoot PLC. Any problem? Then initial stage you can charge based on hours lah. Once you're confident, then you can charge per day. You know how much lah? If you go to oil rig, you take the oil right offshore, you know how much per day? 10,000. Yeah. Yes. My participant told me. Last time I got one guy from this oil and gas company. Oil and gas very expensive. Let's say one day you go, of course like you fly on chopper, right? Okay. Let's say the next day cannot come because of weather. They pay you 5,000 the next day. Because you're already there. If 2 days job, it's 10,000 $10,000. But of course, like oil and gas, you need to invest a lot of things because you need to have the certificate to fly, to go there, work there, all the certificate you need. I think the certificate, except all the certificates will cost you around 20,000. And the software, you need to buy the software. So this investment, I think around 30,000. So how you want to do this? You don't care at all. One day you go 2,000. Just go and check on it. Just go and check, not solving issue. Just go and check on me. 2,000. If I solve the issue, different price. But JB, I don't know. I charge 1,200 also on the time. Yeah. I say, okay, I'll come and check on it. Then I say, oh, you cannot solve how? Of course, cannot solve, I cannot do an issue. But I will tell you what is the issue. Of course, sometimes I troubleshoot and I know the sensor is problem. Of course, I cannot solve the issue. But I will tell you what is the problem. Then you need to, because I only can check on the programming. The hardware you need to do, right? You say, oh no, very expensive. Then I say, cannot do anything. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why if you have a contact, right? Yes.
Actually, it's like programming or student, you still are exposed to students.
Yeah.
But obviously also
But it's depend on the lecturers because I know, like I say with the HMI, I talk to them. Say until what level you teach? They say, oh, normal because they need to teach more on theory first. Okay, theory, NP, all that. Okay, then they will teach little bit only. Whatever you learn today and tomorrow maybe. Only that tomorrow maybe half day. Whatever you learn today and tomorrow they will teach for one semester.
Yeah. And then also during my time they only teach for the C++, this C++. That one I think mostly headache to them. Better they teach on this later program.
Correct.
Much
Then-
more easy.
Then I asked the lecturers, okay, what then? He said they need to, combine two topics. One is PLC and robotic. So they need to teach PLC also can need to teach, robotic also need to teach. Or need to combine PLC and pneumatics. So that's a problem. But I know some poly I forget already. Here, Pasir Gudang or Mersing, I'm not sure. I think Pasir Gudang. Because Pasir Gudang got so many companies, right? What happened, the lecturer who teach PLC, he do projects. So what happened, he take projects, he will involve all his students to do the project. For them, it's very good opportunity, very best thing. Because PLC need to hands on. So they involve in project, they do the panels and everything. So once they graduate, they know already how to handle, troubleshoot. Simple thing enough. That's for the PLC, but only PLC only cannot, because PLC you need to learn yourself. PLC need to learn yourself. You can teach, but until certain level only we can teach lah. Because we cannot teach all, because you cannot cover all these things. Then you also confused. Whatever learned the first day you will forget. So these 5 days, of course, these 5 days I know will be very bad. But whatever I teach, you take 70% itself is already good.
You can give me like assignment, so once after 5 we go back, we can do some assignment on that. So tomorrow we can fresh back.
For tomorrow.
Uh,
Tomorrow is like today restless. Tomorrow I give
If I forgot, I afraid I will forget it.
Never mind, because tomorrow I install the software in laptop first.
oh.
And then maybe then when you go back you can do something lah. Because now I tell you, then how you want to do? Right now, what you want to do? Nothing. Because you don't have the software. Right? Maybe you can study about the hardware. Maybe go to YouTube and see the wiring. How to do the wiring PLC. Okay. Then maybe you can see on I don't know maybe you can see on the data types or the accuracy. Okay, good. Okay. So whatever you done, you save first. Then you can continue tomorrow.
This one just push. Oh, bring back. Push.
Oh, bring back. Oh,
Close.
I just leave it there. You already shut down already, right?
What's it?
I just shut down.
Shut down.
Shut down.
Close all the that.
Yeah. Because if you just leave it there, sometimes when turn open up, suddenly auto update. That's why I'm always shut down. Actually, it's a bad habit. It's a bad habit. You shut down. I mean, you just shut down anything like if you close right. So what happened is, of course, the PLC built, I mean, the laptop is built like that lah. So you can close no problem. You go to sleep. But at the back, it keep on running. So when keep on running, sometimes it will affect your RAM, your processor. It's better because you put in standby mode. Right. If your car you put in standby mode, continuously running whatever. So you need to power off.
Yes.
Like that.
You want that next over you will be
That one I can do it. That one is the Schneider software.
just shut down.
Just shut down. You close the TI portal, you can shut down.
So I already paid that.
Yeah. I already sent you the payment receipt. Like I said, because my boss comes to the company accounts is his name. That's why that's why I check all the invoices. Who haven't paid, you could tell them, maybe you could pay earlier or need to, because we have another company also. But that company we use for HRD claim, we use that company.
The company not is
Same address. It's gas automation system training center. The name is very different.
So this one?
This one services. Because only that company is registered under HRDCorp. Because HRDCorp PLT. Cannot really.
this service you are also linked for servicing.
Because for troubleshooting, for projects, for personal, we use this one, right? So for HRDCorp, use that company.
Sorry for the error.
Yep. So you're from KL, right?
And my IC is my because at my mother's house lah.
Okay.
So my
Your business now?
business
KL lah. Selangor lah.
one I'm using that because I'm using that address for my address.
No, I didn't see it.
Oh,
I didn't see.
for now that active one and Selangor but I can use it.
Oh, macam kali.
Planning to work at
The plant is it? Oh, why is it? Shut. Why is it shut down?
because money
Oh, okay.
not institution fund during that time 2024.
Okay.
So they decided to stop, shut down, and then looking for right time. So they have after that they getting funding from HMI.
Okay.
So I should be willing to fund it, give like a special scheme lah. To know that they need to pay back that scheme. So I should invest on that. So based on that fund, so we
Start again lah.
start again and then finding some fuel lah. Last time we should do the fuel lah, because they are using biomass fuel
Okay.
for the power plant. So last time the fuel price inconsistent,
Yes.
increasing
Yeah.
from 120 to 180 ringgit per ton.
Okay.
So they cannot cover up their
Oh,
so
they're using Siemens.
they're using Allen Bradley.
Okay.
So that's why I want to join as for the Allen Bradley one. I see this movie of the first come.
Oh,
So
okay,
I
okay.
So later on maybe I stuff for Allen Bradley one.
Yes.
So use Allen Bradley for also then I for the turbine lah. Turbine module turbines, and then
But it's the same concept lah. Same concept.
yes,
Yeah.
yes,
But only different the software lah. Software.
yes.
The hardware also is, I mean the concept is still the same. CPU, IO card, all that. And tomorrow I show you that.
They're using NG turbine.
Oh,
Also, I think this also use a Siemens.
okay.
And then again, change to Allen Bradley lah.
Yeah, because I heard this one. I know from my participant. They from what? This power plant lah. So they say because now last time most of the power plant in Malaysia is Siemens. Now it's more the new power plants and all the new one is Allen Bradley. But now GE coming.
Yes,
Yeah, right. So because GE American, right? So Allen Bradley is American. So they use the Allen Bradley.
I think that they like that's how I say password or they keep password so they cannot open the system. Maybe need to call them, and then when call the NG guy, they also like don't layan. I don't know why. Maybe there are too many customers lah. So
Yeah.
make us difficult to troubleshoot.
Yeah, of course.
We need to call them and they don't come. So well, maybe the thing. See ya.
Yeah.
So I decided, I said, yeah, I also don't, I know a little bit about instrument lah, but not detailed stuff. That's why I see the course and
Yeah.
join lah. At least I know, and then I can call. Because last week also, I did call one the trucko. It is a guy lah, for the SCADA. Also he set me up all the PLCs. So he asked me what you want me to do. So I also don't know how to explain.
How to explain?
Yeah, how to explain. I said, I don't know how to say. I said, you just come and troubleshoot for me. Like you see all the PLC, all the position. You just check it out for the SCADA, the signal IO system, interlock. We have automated